Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first episode of Short-Lived! Yay! Short-Lived is a reality TV TTRPG show full of fun, one-shot adventures and just good old-fashioned fun D&D stuff. Thank you all so much for being here. Hello, thank you for the raids and the hype train already. Hello everybody. We are supporting stop island music. I don't need you right now. We are supporting Best Friends Animal Society today. They are a no-kill shelter here in the US, and they have shelters all across the nation. But joining me today to help raise that money are my beautiful crew of players. Please go around and say your name and where people can find you. Clockwise, starting with Grim.
Hello, my name is Grim Severs. You can call me Grim. My Twitch channel is twitch.tv/GrimSevers. That's where you can find me playing Elder Scrolls games and The Sims mostly. So yeah.
Awesome.
Is next me.
Yes, that's next to you. Yes.
Hi, my name is Malore. You can also find me on Twitch on twitch.tv/Malore. I play a lot of indie games and just a variety of whatever the heck I feel like. And then I also do tarot readings, which is pretty cool. And that's what I do.
Clockwise, that's me then, right?
Yes,
Yes.
it's you.
Yeah. Hello everyone, I'm Connie Koo. I play retro horror games and yeah, I'm Snake Person today.
Hi, I'm Ash, usually being a degenerate over at twitch.tv/ArcaneAsh0. And I'm here to play a big scaly dragon boy that shoots lightning out of his orifices, because that's about as on brand as I could get for a D&D session.
Oh no! Oh, I've ruined everything.
Oh,
Have
no.
I? Oh no, I fixed it. Oh god. Okay. No, we're okay. We're fine. Everything's cool, everybody. Be cool. But yeah, and I'm Robbin Ridunk, short for Ridunculous, coming at you live on Short-Lived. I am the creator and writer of Short-Lived content. And today is our first episode, entitled The Tropical Debacle. And give me 1 second while I fix Ash's cam, and then we'll be good to go.
See, I'm always breaking shit. I'm just too sexy and powerful to be on camera,
You're
you know?
far
That's
too
all.
sexy and powerful.
I know.
I was not aware of just how sexy and powerful until today.
It's going to be jokes on you when you just find out I'm a trench coat full of cats. That's it. That's all I
Oh my
am.
god, that still didn't fix anything. Honestly, well, I don't know about surprise, because that is on my short list. So, I don't know how surprised I'll be. There we go. Okay, now we've clipped out everybody else. Okay. Good enough! Alright, without further ado, let's get right into it. So, you all see the world of Reverie, this wild, big blue dot in space, filled with magic. Camera zoom down onto the planet, onto the Serpent's Archipelago, a span of 4 islands from north to south, down the east coast of the continent of Valadin. And you all today are on the Island of Galia, the northernmost island. The camera zooms down and starts to come in on a huge beach party already in progress on the island's southern shore, and the camera zooms in on a very handsome half-orc with slicked back black hair, a yellow tank top, and a microphone in hand. And he looks dead into the camera and says, "Welcome to Short-Lived, where the adventure is high and the life expectancy is low. Each episode, follow a new set of adventurers on a new quest. Life is brutal out here in the world of Reverie. Will our heroes survive? I don't know. This week on Short Lived, we're on the island paradise of Galia. It's beach week, and we're here enjoying the waves. You all see a beautiful ocean view. The Craves! He points over to a very long table full of food and various accoutrements, and the Babes! And there's a bunch of people like hooting and hollering, and there's like a really like sexy half-elf guy shirtless, like walking down the beach with a Speedo. And there's like this really buff orc woman in like a like scantily bikini, and she's like flexing, and she's like walking like this big like really fancy poodle that doesn't look like it should be on the beach, but it's there anyway. But you know, and then it cuts back to Chad, and he says, "But some big-time poachers are harshing our vibe. We'll be partnering up with the Flora Fauna Protection Initiative later, but for now, let's join the party and meet our adventurers." Oh, goodness. Let me tell you something.
That was so good.
We love Chad.
Oh, goodness. All right. So, Chad beckons Reggie and Robbie, the camera crew. Reggie is a short, stout half-orc with a very grustly beard. He is the camera guy, and his brother Robbie is the boom mic guy. He is a tall, skinny half-orc, very spindly and wiry, but he always just knows just how to hold the mic to get the right sound. They follow Chad over to a section of the party where they will find Mal's character first.
Okay. Do I just introduce myself or?
Tell us how the camera finds you. What are you doing when Chad and crew come upon you?
Okay. When the camera turns to find me, I am just sitting quietly sipping a drink. Making no noises and just quietly minding my business like the recluse that I am. When it finds me, it sees this beautiful little mushroom that looks like a mushroom, but is a person. And I'm spitting on people around me because I want to talk to them. So in order to talk to people, I have to spit on them. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to make friends. And when the camera turns to me, Bango's just walking around going, and then psychically going, "Will you be my friend?" And that's what I'm doing.
Amazing. Chad comes up to you at the bar, I guess is where you're sitting, the little tiki bar or whatever. There's a short little halfling who is on a raised platform, walking behind the bar, handing out drinks to people. You see a fresh film of spores on their face as they bring Chad his usual. As he walks up, he says, "Hello there, friend! Welcome to Short Lived! Glad to have you on the show! Tell us a little about yourself!"
Okay.
Do you know the chat?
Barf at the camera in hopes that means I can communicate with the people on the
Yeah,
other
dude,
side
just
of the
spit
camera.
on the camera.
I spit on the camera.
Okay.
Because
What
I'm
do you
not
mean?
sure.
I am Puff. Excuse me.
I don't know how communication works to the internet. So I spit on the camera and I try to telepathically say this to the audience. But obviously I don't know if they hear me. And my name is Bango. And I catch bandits. That's it. I'm quiet. I'm very shy. Hello.
Cool. Chad flings some of the fresh spores off of himself. I can't wait to see how well you shoot. I'm gonna go get a towel. That shouldn't be hard to find. As Chad goes off screen for a moment, the camera pans over and we find a snake person.
That's me. So I've got some papers in my hand, and I'm giving them out to people passing by. And then I notice you guys, and I'm like, oh, so I also give you, Chad, a piece of paper, and Reggie and Robbie, the camera crew, and you guys look at it, and basically I'm trying to make a fight club. Can I have a cutaway moment, if possible?
Yes, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, cut away. Connie is now, Connie's character is now in a testimonial booth, aesthetic kind of thing, much like Survivor or like RuPaul's Drag Race, any other reality TV show. But yes, please go ahead.
So I heard that people were getting battered on this island, and it turns out it was from alcoholic beverages and not fight clubs. So I'm making one today. How you doing?
Cut back. Chad takes a look at the flyer. Oh, okay, so it says in the sand pit. Did you just like dig a pit somewhere? Or?
Yeah, well, I don't have a lot to do. So I just been digging. I don't want to party or do any of this other stuff. I saw another lizard guy. They didn't want to help me at all. So I've just been... Yeah, that's why I'm covered in dirt.
Do you have a shovel in your hand still?
No, I'm doing it with my hands.
Like a real snake.
Yeah.
With your hands.
With my hands.
All right, cool. Right on. I'll bring the tiki torches. I'll set them up around the pit. Hell yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'm down. I've been known to throw a few, you know.
Crushbone is possessed by a wolf.
What the fuck was that? The camera quickly turns around and we see a dragonborn.
Yeah, so Pertho's just stood by the craft table, staring really intently at some clam chowder on the table, like really intensely staring at it. And the camera crew just sort of shuffles over and almost like prods him with the camera to kind of get his reaction. And he just looks into the camera and goes, I once had to fight clam chowder. It was a demon in disguise. Pertho no longer trusts clam chowder. And then looks back at the clam chowder again and just taps it. Like just literally just like with like one of his talons, just taps it to see if it does anything. He's like, And then pulls out an alchemist's fire flask, which is, for those of you who don't know, a flaming Molotov cocktail. And it's just stood there now looking at this craft table with one of the Molotov cocktail in his hand, and then just turns to look at the camera again and goes, do you know that Chad Crushbone is possessed by a wolf party demon?
Hey, those rumors are unfounded! Chad comes back, wiping his face. He's like folding the Fight Club pamphlet into his back pocket. Thanks, Diz!
So Pertho starts like scratching into the ground, into the sand, this like arcane like sigil on the ground, like around him, and then extends his hand out to Chad, and he's like, "Hey, Chad, nice to finally meet you." And it's up to Chad whether he wants to shake my hand or not. But it's very like you can almost see the like sort of like icy mist coming off the end of my hand, like some sort of like ghoul, like it's just hanging off of my hand, like dry ice.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, literal. It's
all
literal.
right. Sweet. Chad grabs your hand. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck! It begins. It begins.
First roll of the night.
16 plus 2 is 18, sir.
18. Not a bad Constitution saving throw. You feel an almost equal chill seep further up your arm than you intended.
Incredible.
And Chad's just like holding onto your arm and like shaking it vigorously, like bro, like handshake. And like, welcome to the party, pal.
Amazing. I will. Pertho then just stops shaking and grins. This big, like ominous, toothy dragon grin, and it's just like, I can't wait for the show to begin, Chad. And then turns back, and then he goes, "Excuse me, but I must return to this clam chowder." And then just turns very slowly in his robes.
Great. Well, that was weird. Hey, Barfbag, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm sat here with Chad Jr., my blue squirrel, named after our famous Chad, who we fell in love with, but haven't admitted that we fell in love with. But maybe Bubbles Barfbag might have a crush on Chad Crushbone. Maybe it's unconfirmed, but if you look in Barfbag's journal, she might have written Mrs. Crushbone many times in there. But for now, she's just dealing with Chad Jr. as her pet, and that's a good consolation prize for now. So you can find Barf and Chad Jr. just lounging on the beach, repeating in her journal Mrs. Chad Crushbone over and over again, sipping a mojito. So,
Sweet.
yeah, she's having a good time. I don't think she intended to get involved this week, at this event, but she seems to accidentally come across Chad Crushbone wherever he goes. So
Accidentally. Oh,
an
so funny!
accident.
So funny you're here. What?
Oh, wow,
Short-lived is filming
coincidence.
this week. Oh, I didn't know. Great. So Chad comes up to you all and camera crew. Is like, oh, what you writing there?
Nothing. I slam it shut really quickly, and I just throw the mojito in the face.
You threw it in his face.
Whoops! Oh, that was an accident.
Oh God! What? Is that strawberry? Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then Chad Jr. does what Chad Jr. does best when Barfbag is threatened and starts throwing nuts at Chad. And, and then Bubbles scurries off and to the bar to get another mojito.
Awesome. Great. What an introduction to all of our lovely characters. We got somebody starting a fight club. We got somebody spitting on people. Great. Well, Chad, once Reggie and Robbie catch up to Chad once again, he wipes his face and looks back to the camera. Oh, well, that was sure fun getting to know our characters today. Now, FPI says we got some, like, wild animals to worry about here today, but we haven't seen anything all day, so let's pour. The water surface breaks on the shores of the beach, where this huge serpentine creature roars down at the party below. People start scattering off of the beach, running in every direction. This huge creature, it has these hard blue scales, these large white spines, and it's this huge gaping maw, and it's just roaring, and it seems to have a pink reddish tint to its eyes. Everyone roll initiative. Okay.
Do we tell you what it is? Or can you see it?
I think I can see it.
Okay.
Oops. There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
What
Connie,
the hell, Mal?
I've done the wrong
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, it's next to your armor class on the sheet.
Yeah. Next to there's like a shield-looking thing that's your armor.
My bad.
You're good.
What
Holy crap.
the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have Bango with a 32. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me wrap on. Okay. 32, Bango. 25 for Diz. We got a 16 for Barf. And Pertho has a gentle. Oh wait, no, Diz got a 4. What?
I clicked the wrong.
Oh no, you clicked the wrong thing. You
Oh,
clicked an
yeah.
intelligence save.
Okay.
My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. No, Pertho got a gentleman's 13. Okay, and Dungeon Master is gonna roll their own dice. Things Robin should have gotten out before the stream.
That's fine.
And there goes a d20.
That bag, by the way, reassuringly weighty when you dropped it on the desk. That was a
nice,
that was a satisfying weight, you know?
Good,
a
I'm
nice-
glad you enjoyed that.
A nice plop.
Sweet. And our Serpent Terror will go last. And that is all I will say. Alright. Bango! What do you
Okay.
do? This huge creature has come up and it looks vicious.
I'm just gonna use both my little pistol. I'm gonna whip them out super cool like. I'm gonna whip them out of my little thing, do little spinnies on them, and then I'm gonna like spit out a toothpick and go pew pew.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah.
Sweet. Alright, go ahead and roll those attack rolls.
I rolled
So
2,
just-
right?
You actually can roll 4 if you want.
Okay.
You are a level
2.
12 fighter, so you have 3 standard attacks per action, and then you also have the firearms perk, which lets you shoot another as a bonus action.
Okay. So I like did a little tuck and roll. I went pew 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 with my little
Sick.
thingies. And yeah,
Amazing.
which one's
Okay. So,
Er-
2 of them hit.
okay? So I do 2 damage. Pow. Pow.
15. Holy crap, max damage.
And then I have one more also damage to do. So 15 and
Yeah.
8.
8. Nice. Okay. So that's a total of math. Sweet. Awesome. Is that everything you do? You're currently on like the shoreline. Like, do you want to like duck behind the bar or something since you were like over there?
Is there a bush next to me?
Yeah. There's like a few shrubs, like an extension of shrubs off of the forest.
I'm
that
gonna-
you could get to.
Like a little creature. I'm gonna crawl to the bush really quick
Sick. All right. Cool.
and then hide in there.
Amazing. All right, Diz, your turn.
So I look up at them and I'm like, is that my ex-boyfriend?
There is something hauntingly familiar about this giant sea serpent
I just can't
from a part of the
place
world
them.
that you've only been to maybe twice before.
I'm a local gal. I'm a worldwide Miss Worldwide. They call me.
Miss
Um,
Worldwide.
It's worldwide.
So I
Canon Diz
basically
is this
shout
world's
out.
pitbull.
Do I speak the same language as this creature?
Let's see, what languages do you speak, Diz?
Um,
You speak Abyssal, Common, Draconic, and Orc. Yeah, it speaks Draconic.
so I like just ask it what's happening. Like, do I know you? And I kind of want to have.
Do
like,
I
this-
know you?
Yeah, and I'm like, I kind of want to like, because I need to figure out if this person, because to be honest, I don't really, the idea of fighting them, I'm actually not that, I don't mind, you know, I'm kind of like, but I want to know what's happening with them, so I'm shouting at them, and I basically just want to double check if I do know them
Got
before
you.
I engage in battle.
Okay.
So just so I'm clear, is Diz's therapy method, how are you, while punching people in the face, being like, what's going on with you?
Of course,
Bang.
yeah.
How are you feeling? Bang. How about now? Bang.
I hope you're having a good day.
It's worked so far.
What are we? Okay, great. Roll me an animal handling check.
Oh my god, where's that? Okay. Do I click the number next to it?
Yes, you click the number
Okay.
next to it.
21?
All right. Yeah, you shout to the serpent terror, and it just continues to wail angrily, and in broken draconic, it says things like, Rage. Can't control. Rage. And it's just like flailing and like roaring and attacking anyone that comes near it.
Okay. Therefore, I tell everyone else around me that's what he said, and then I ask someone nearby to give me a boost, a la Resident Evil 5 Sheva, like boost me up
Okay.
to higher up where his face is, so I can punch him. A
Sweet.
dirt load.
Sweet. Yeah. Let me roll a d20 real quick. Cool. Yeah. Okay. There's no one really like big and beefy nearby that can like pick you up, but 3 dwarves that were playing volleyball on the court nearby all like gather around you and like just 3-man trampoline you into the air.
Okay.
and like launch you towards the Serpentera. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check with advantage.
Oh, wrong one. Ignore that one.
That's good. Okay, sweet. Yeah, and where are you trying to get to? Are you trying to land on the Serpentera?
Kind of like near his face. If there's like a bridge, depending on how big he is.
I will say that there is a nearby palm tree that is like about 3/4 of the way up his body.
Okay.
That the dwarves can like launch you into.
All right.
Does that work for you?
Yeah, perfect.
Sick. All right, cool. Barf. It's your turn.
Right, so I was just remind. I've had a few mojitos, so I just need to check my journal for the spells that I can do because I can't actually remember off the top of my head.
You have to flip through pages of slurred, churred crossbone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some of my spells have actually been written over by Mrs. Chad Crushbone. So, the one that I can figure out and see, though, is Thunderclap. So, I'm just going to do my big loud screech, as I usually do. Bubbles screaming at everybody, because they're in the way. So, just gonna screech really loud, basically.
Great. Did you want to do Thunderclap or Thunder Wave? Thunderclap is like a shorter range one. It's like just around you. Thunder Wave is where you can actually like go up to someone within 15 feet and then like shout at them. Like,
we'll do Thunder Wave.
Cool.
Wave. Thank you for the reminder of another spell that I can do.
Yeah, no worries. I find it hilarious that Barfbag is a sorcerer, so they know all their magic inherently, but they have to keep a notebook of the spells they know so they can remember what they can do. That's great. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just have a few too many mojitos, and then you just it's just handy to have it written down.
Amazing. Okay, great. So you stomp angrily across the sand and go up to the Serpentera, who is honestly just ruining your tan, and just screech at it. He is going to roll a Constitution saving throw. He just fails. Oh my goodness, he just fails. Amazing. Go ahead and roll that 2d8, or if you'd like to cast it at a higher level, you can do that.
Which one is that I click?
So next to Thunderwave at any of the leveled lists in your spell list, there's a number of d8s and a little thundercloud, and you can click that to do your damage.
Let me just see if I can find it. Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry, I was zoomed in because I didn't have my glasses on. I've now put my glasses on and unzoomed out, so that's fine. Okay, 2d8 is gonna be rolled. Oh.
10 damage. All right. You blast into the belly of this thing, and you see a few bits of its scale, like a splinter off of it as it gets blasted back into the water 15 feet and takes this damage from Barfbag.
Too right.
Too right.
That
That's what you get.
So you get for messing with me, buff bag.
Amazing. All right, Pertho.
So Pertho's been just sort of stood watching all of this stuff going on. He's so far he's watched one sort of very sloppily executed magic attack from what appears to be a very small drunk gnome. He's looked to his right and he can understand the conversation that Diz has had with the serpent because he speaks Draconic. Is you know with the senses you can take passive rolls? Do you add your modifier to that passive roll or is that your net roll?
Your passive modifiers is for when I think something will be fairly obvious given that number, and then you will not have to roll for something.
Got it. Okay.
Great. All of my notifications for Tiltify have not been going off. Thank you so much, everybody. We've already hit $500. Confirmed we will be doing a short-lived episode 2. Amazing. Thank you all so much. Okay, let me take a look at these real quick.
Mine are perception, investigation, and insight. But I just wanted to basically, knowing what I know from what Connie said to the serpent, and then seeing that it's lots of scales have splintered off, is there anything I can deduce from the situation as to what's going on, or should I start trying to communicate with it telepathically?
Roll. Well, you heard Connie say what you heard Diz say what she heard from the Serpent Terror. That is probably the most you'd be able to glean from the situation with a check at this point. And probably no more or less than that.
Okay, so from my perception and investigation, it's just a very pissed off water dragon serpent thing, right?
Yes. Seemingly so. Yes. I take it back. Roll me one insight check.
One insight check coming up, sir. 27.
Amazing. You do remember right as the battle started, when it first broke the surface of the water, it appeared to have a very unnaturally reddish pink eyes that almost gave off a glow.
Got it. So does it look like it's been magically altered then? So would I be able to discern if the dispel magic would work?
Given your knowledge of magic and what you know now, I would say you could make that assumption.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to kind of like pull out 2 very long silver stakes, as in like Buffy the Vampire style stakes, and just start walking closer to the dragon. I'm about 55 feet out from where it is, and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Amazing. Okay. Roll me an Arcana check, and because of our sorry, I'm checking the donations right now. Because of a $5 donation from Ben Eats Platypi, you can go ahead and roll that Arcana check with advantage.
Oh. How do I do that on this sheet? I'm very
right click the skill check bonus numbers.
With advantage. I have to re-roll it again.
So when you right click it and click it roll with advantage, it should roll twice and give you
okay. Because I already rolled an 18 and I've re-rolled an 18 with advantage.
There you go.
You love to see it.
Amazing. Okay. You great. Okay, so you get up to this creature, and what does it look like when you cast Dispel Magic?
So there's this kind of like sense that the hairs are standing on people's the hairs on their bodies are standing up because of all the static electricity that's kind of like slowly dispersing out into the air like X-rays. And then there's a lot of hushed muttering followed by me just looking directly at the target, and that's it. And then it just fires off.
Great. Okay. Dispel magic, you have to be touching it.
Oh shit! Do I? Fuck.
Yeah.
Because it says 120-foot range.
Does it?
I have telekinesis and mage hand. Is that why it says 120-foot range?
Hold on. Let me double check this. Am I wrong that Dispel Magic is a touch spell? Because I thought Dispel Magic was a touch spell.
All I see is 1A, range 120 feet, control. And then it says special.
No,
see
you're good.
description.
All right, sweet. No, you're fine. My bad. Robin's knowledge is bad. Okay. All right. Sweet. You shoot off this little bead of magic. It strikes the serpent terror in the side, and it arches like it's just been hit with something very hard. And its rampage seems to lessen a little bit, but nonetheless, even in its more tired state now, it is still like flailing around. Seemingly uncontrollably. But it is much less of a wild flail than it was a moment ago before you cast that.
Okay, and then as the final part of my role, then I'm going to use my telepathy to, unfortunately, just mind jack the other three and be like, reason with it, don't fight it, ask it what it wants again. And that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Amazing. Sorry, I'm just seeing all the donations. Yeah, thank you all so much. There's now a pool of, I think, 2 extra lives in case people die on today's adventure.
Holy shit.
Yay!
Incredible work.
Everyone, make sure you answer the question box on the redemptions on the Tiltify link, because that way it'll let me know who to give advantage to, or which to spawn a creature or a magic item. But yeah, thank you all so much. All right, sweet. Jumping back into initiative after that brief break. Sweet. It is the Serpent Terror's turn now. It is now, its eyes are a little, like, heavier looking after the spell that Pertho did to it. It's still, like, shaking off the screech in its, invisible ears, from Barfbag a moment ago. But it, lurches forward and, rears its head back, with a loud roar. It starts spinning its tail behind it in a circular motion, and then flings this wave of water onto the shore. I need Diz, Barfbag, and Pertho to make I'm gonna say dexterity saving throws for this. Bango, you're okay. The bushes have blocked you from this.
Very cool. Is it because I'm hiding in a bush?
Yeah.
Is it the Dex button that I'm clicking?
Okay, so it's a dexterity saving throw. So at the top right-hand side of your character sheet, there's a box below your ability scores that says saving throws. Go ahead and click the number next to Dex on there.
Oh, I just clicked the wrong thing. I do apologize.
Oh no, you're fine.
Legit can't bloody see it.
Remember the thing you clicked earlier instead of the initiative box? It's in that same box over there on the left.
Did I say right? I meant left.
Oh, is it this button?
I'm directionally dyslexic sometimes.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was looking on the right, like, what? I don't
No, that is all me. Okay, sweet. We have a 9 from Barfbag, 24 from Pertho, nat 20 from Pertho, actually, and a 14 from... a 14 from Barfbag, 12 from Diz, and a nat 20, 24 from
Does that mean I can do a Moses and split the wave as it comes towards me?
No, but you will take half damage, and I will allow you to describe how cool it looks that you only took half damage.
Perfect, thanks.
How many? Yeah, okay. Sweet. Amazing. Those of you who failed, you take 10 damage. Ash, you only take 5.
Okay.
And please describe what you do to only take half damage from that.
I am going to try and I put my daggers away and pull a staff out, thinking that I'm going to do a Moses moment, slam it into the beach, and basically anchor myself so I don't get pushed as far back. But I still take, obviously, the raging water still hits me, but I'm anchored in place.
Gotcha. Amazing. Okay. I'm just now seeing that the that's my channel. That's fine. I'm just now seeing that the Tiltify donations are covering up my name. That's very funny to me. Okay. Cool. Great. Fantastic. As the Serpent Terror, its tail settles back down behind it, and Barfbag and Diz realize that they have had better hair days at this point. Suddenly, you all hear coming up from the water around the Serpent Terror little splashes. Due to a donation, a wild creature has appeared. A few wild creatures have appeared.
No.
You all in the back, in the distance, hear fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fish. These large orange goldfish looking things are just leaping out of the water, like 50 or so of them, just fish, 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 just flopping around, and they get onto shore, and soon enough, the shore is littered with these huge, like yay big, goldfish that are just like flopping around and on the ground. They have these large golden spines on their back, but otherwise they just have this big dumb face, and they are just flopping like upwards of 3 feet off the ground along the shore. It's pandemonium. Barfbag, there's like, you're surrounded at the moment, and they are flopping on the ground taller than you are.
It's quite gross, really, isn't it?
Yeah,
Barfbag's not particularly fond of fish. Just they're one of the only animals that don't actually listen to me, so we just don't get along. So would rather not be anywhere near them.
Fish independent.
And can I walk up to Barfbag and just pop her on my shoulders? Just so she's no longer in danger.
You could do
because I'm
that
probably
next
quite tall, right?
You could do that
Please
next
do that.
turn, yeah.
That would be nice.
Wait, aren't you in a tree? Weren't you just vibing in a tree a second ago?
You are
Well, the water.
you are still in the tree, but you are a little waterlogged. Bengo, it is now back up to your turn.
Okay, well, because I see that my friend Barf is distressed from the fish, I'm gonna like peer my little head out of my little bush, and I'm gonna like pew 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 at some of the fish that are right next to them, so that I can like help them not panic.
Sweet, kind of clear the area around Barfbag. Awesome.
Appreciate
Cool.
it.
Yeah, I'll let you go ahead and use your action for that. Yeah, for sure. Did you want to move anywhere else, get a little closer to the creature, or move to a different cover?
Yeah, after I shoot them a little bit, I'll move a little bit closer to the creature, but still like kind of hiding because I like to lurk in the shadows.
Yeah. Please describe to me what your sneaky run looks like.
Okay. It kind of, you know that like little high knees, just like little gremlin run. That's how I run.
Sweet.
And I'm kind of running to just like stand next to a tree, and then like I'm gonna stand there and like blend in after I shoot these fish.
Amazing. Okay. Cool. Yeah. You like running like pew pew pew
Yeah,
all
I
the
finished.
fish and everything as you go by.
Yeah, I just finished pew-pewing the fish.
Sweet. Fantastic. Now, Diz, what would you like to do? You are still up in the tree.
How far am I from Bullbag? Buffbag.
Barfbag is
Sorry.
Ball bag.
Look,
It said
Sarah
Bullbag
came
right
in with the raid, and the
Yeah.
first thing she said was no ball talk. What have we done? What have we
Don't call me
done?
Bullbag.
You know what? You know what? I just jump into the water and I drown. It's so crazy.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh
Sorry,
my
Grim.
god. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
But yeah, Barfbag is honestly maybe 10 feet away from the base of the tree that you're in.
Okay, what's that in meters?
I'm sorry. Roughly 4 meters away from the base
Thank
of the
you.
tree that you're in.
I attempt to swim towards Bubbles and try and pop them on my shoulders so that they do not get manhandled by fish or fish handled.
Fish handled. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you can easily do that and hop back down off of there and move towards Barfbag now that the way is pretty clear thanks to Bango. Amazing. Oh no, Barle. Great. Barfbag, do you willingly go onto Diz's shoulders?
Yeah, if that Freudian slip does not happen again. Yes. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Chad Jr. will have something to say about it if it happens again. Just saying. Just a warning. Just a warning. Just a warning. But thank you for saving me from the fish.
Great. Sorry, 1 second. I'm adjusting things. Okay. Great. You all are a tag team at the moment with your little two on top of each other going on. Amazing. Great. Now it is Barfbag's turn.
Right. So from the shoulders up here, I can actually achieve quite a lot. So I've never been this tall in my life. So just I just feel a little bit overwhelmed. But I feel like Chad Jr. is kind of hungry. So he kind of wants to like head down to the fish and try and grab some. He might be a small blue squirrel, but
Yeah.
he wants some fish.
Yeah.
And I can't stop him.
I would say these fish are roughly 3 times the size of Chad Jr.
Yeah.
And
caught
they
bigger.
are. I know he has. He's a mighty squirrel. That one.
Yes. He is.
Amazing. So, Chad. Okay, so this is what happens. Chad runs up into a group of fish not too far from you, a little closer to the water line, and he just full on like leaps onto one, and he wraps like his whole body around it, and he like rears his head back with his big old chomper teeth and and the scales on this fish are just so tough and hard that that Chad can't break through to it. Bite harder! You hear Chad from the shore yelling at Chad Jr., and you hear a series of angry as he continues to try and get into it. All the while, the fish is fish, flopping on the ground with Chad Jr. attached to it.
Well, we
So
tried.
that's Chad Jr.'s action. What would you like to do?
What would I like to do? So I just having a little wee look at what Bubbles can do. I think, you know what? I think it might be time for the squirrel plague to come in. with the insect thing.
Okay.
Summon all of the other squirrels in. Chad Jr. looks so upset. I just can't handle it. So Bubbles is going to summon all of his friends to see if
Amazing.
they can help.
Amazing. Great. I do. I have a request from one of our donators. One of the main reasons Chad was unable to break through, Chad Jr. is unable to bite into this fish, and why the fish are so tough, is because one of our donators said, "Crit fail for Barf Bag. Please let them know it was from me." Signed, Byron Mask.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
Sabotage.
Wow. You've just upset not only Barf Bag, but Chad Jr. as well. So I do hope you're happy with yourself. Can't believe
Amazing.
this.
Okay.
Can't believe we're ruining friendships with capitalism. Who would have thought?
I just want to let you all
trends.
know there's already a few targeted disadvantages in here. So and a few crit fails as well. So
Spicy.
great.
believe
So
this.
you all hear echoes from the forest behind you, similar to the fish. You just hear just as this horde of squirrels comes charging in from the forest tree line across the beach. Where are these squirrels headed? Are they getting onto the Serpentare, or are they attacking the other fish?
They're heading for the fish. They're heading for the fish.
Great. So this horde of squirrels spreads out on the shore, and they split into even very coordinated teams as they go around with little beds of twine that they've put together, and strap every fish they can onto the ground. Some of them start like bagging them up and throwing them back into the water, and you've essentially subdued the fish threat on the battlefield from becoming a hindrance.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad my squirrels did me proud.
Amazing. Such a good use of that. Great. Alright, now it is Pertho's turn.
So what's left? So the fish are now subdued and dealt with. Is it just a big raging serpent
Right
monster?
now, you see a very weakened, but still seemingly uncontrollable serpent terror just like flailing and smacking the ground with its tail. A few of the squirrels are just kind of accosting it, like hanging off of its spines and like.
So in that case, I'm gonna reach out to it again telepathically and using a combination of draconic and telepathy, try and understand what it's thinking and what it's saying.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, spicy. Fuck. It's a crit fail, but it's a 10.
Okay. With that much, I'll give you this. You can tell that the glowing of the red eyes has subsided, but now the animal seems to be having essentially an anxiety attack, and it is just kind of flailing.
Okay, so then can I try and reason with it and use a calming influence, and just literally try and talk it down, or am I unable to do that?
It speaks Draconic, but it doesn't quite understand language in the same way you do.
Yeah.
So you would have to pull some shenanigans to basically just talk this huge creature down when you yourself are a fairly average-sized dragonborn.
Using my investigative knowledge that I've had, can you kill a serpent to death by making it so terrified it accidentally dies of a heart attack? Is that possible? I'm so sorry that this is so dark. I picked like the moodiest character ever. Yeah, can I actually kill it with by making it so terrified it has a heart attack?
You can't kill it with fear. Also, I allow non-lethal damage in my games. As long as you tell me ahead of time that you do not want to put this creature out of its misery, I will let you bring a creature or an enemy to 0 HP and then treat it how you would like.
Okay, so in that case, using cause fear and I'm trying to think what I would want to roll with it, but essentially I want to make it so terrified of what's going to happen, and using like a telekinetic shove, push it further away and tell it to run. Like when you terrify someone like by being like run for your lives, like, and then
Okay.
shove it 5 foot.
Okay. All right. Do you have to make a check for that shove, or is that just part of your abilities?
Let me double check. It's in actions. Actions in combat, telekinetic shove. As a bonus action, you can try and telekinetically shove a creature within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength save, dice check 17.
Okay. Cool.
And a creature can willingly fail this save.
Okay, great. First of all, is it also a 17 that I need to beat for your cause fear?
Sorry, great question. Let me just change back. Yeah, wisdom 17.
Great. Okay. This thing is not super wise. Okay. What is the image that you conjure in this thing's mind? Is it just like a feeling of get away from here kind of thing, or describe?
Yeah, like, so the fear in its mind is that the island has turned itself into a sentient demon that is rising out of the ocean hundreds of times its size, full-blown lightning ripping out of the sky. It almost looks like the sky's mirrored so that it's inverse. Basically, it's just overriding all of its senses to the point where it can't function. Like, it's so overwhelmed, and it's like very much in danger of these loud noises and these big flashy kind of like effects. I'll probably
Okay.
use sort of minor illusion cantrips to give it the sensation of them being far more real than they are.
Gotcha.
And that's what, and then it just this sort of godlike voice that booms into its own head of like, run from this place.
Amazing. All right. Well, Kit Cryptid has ensured that this will be a critical success.
Oh yeah!
Heck
What
yeah.
a fucking legend!
You reach out with your mind to this creature, and you all on the beach all see its eyes that are weak now raise with not the same look as it did before, with like confusion and like rage, but now it looks like shock and horror in its eyes, and it immediately flips on its tail, splashing the shore. Whoa, hold it back up. Splashing the shore, and turns tail and splashes back into the waters.
Amazing. What a time to be alive, everyone.
Chad comes out from under the debris of a nearby kissing booth, and approaches the party. Whoa, okay, so maybe some credence to those talk of like wild creatures. All right. Meanwhile, fish. The remnants of the fish are splashing around. Just as Chad comes up to you all, not too far behind him, you all see two figures approaching you. They are dressed in this deep green business suit, with a black undershirt and a similarly green tie. They are wearing deep green sunglasses. One of them is a tall wood elf a very broad-shouldered, dark brown skin, and dreadlocks that are the same green almost as their suit. And you see a shorter human next to them. She has a short blonde bob cut, fairly tanned skin, and a small frame. They walk up to you all on the beach, as you are pretty much the only ones still there after everyone has kind of like moved the party elsewhere for the time being. The two of them walk up to you in stride and look you all over from top to bottom. And then they look at each other. And look back at you all. So we assume you all. The taller elf addresses you first. Hello, everyone. We are the agents sent to you from the FPI, the Flora Fauna Protection Initiative. Thank you so much for this. And my name is Green, Agent Green. This is Agent Verde. The human woman waves at you. We have called you here today to assist us with our problem. As you can see, many of the wild animals in the area are beginning to run amok, as we'll say. That's putting it lightly, Green. To be completely honest, we've had over 100 injuries in the past week alone. Creatures are attacking at random, seemingly, and other creatures are going missing completely from their habitats. We have found a couple of abandoned camps, leading us to believe the work of poachers. Sightings in the area point to one man in particular. He hands you all essentially a Polaroid photo of a very skinny, scrawny looking guy. He's shirtless and he looks to be on a beach with some like board shorts, and they got a big surfboard. He's got a big dorky smile. He's got jet black hair. Very tanned, light brown skin. That is again like very very scrawny looking guy. This is Dirk Jameson. We believe that he may be behind these poaching attacks. Here is a map of where we believe they may be hiding. And Verde, the woman, hands you a map, and on the map, in the deepest part of the jungle of the Island of Galia, there is an almost 4-kilometer diameter circle drawn on the map, and that's where they believe the poachers are.
Very helpful.
As we said, we do not have a lot of information at the moment. Most of what we have found has been through the aid of what appears to be a small village hiding somewhere in the forest, who we have also yet to come into direct contact with. They have been contacting us through animal companions, and not directly. And Verde speaks up again. We really do need to insist that you take extra caution in these forests. Creatures are bound to attack at any time, and there's no telling what's out there. And don't let looks be deceiving. And she lowers her sunglasses and looks Barf Bag directly in the eyes. And then it looks over at the mushroom standing directly next to Barf Bag and looks back
I
a little
spit
bit.
on them.
you catch Verde before she puts her shades back up, and it's just across her face.
And then I telepathically just say hello.
pleasure. She pulls out a very like a light green hanky that once it unfolds, it's literally just a very soft leaf, and she wipes her face.
Can Chad Jr. steal her sunglasses?
Ooh, make a sleight of hand check for Chad Jr.
Is Bubbles
Okay.
still on my shoulders?
Yes.
Yeah, I am. There we go, I got a 10.
Oh my gosh. I just need a full Reebok sweatsuit. Right, Tori?
Yeah, I got a 10.
A 10? Okay. Barf Bag whispers her little squirrelish to Chad Jr.
Go get him, Tiger. I did speak. I don't know what just pretend that was in squirrel.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So I just translated it for you.
I imagine
for the
it's like
sake of the
Kronk.
show.
It's like Kronk, squeak, squeakum, squeak, squeaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Amazing. Yes. So Chad very stealthily climbs down your back. Diz, you feel a scurrying down your back as Chad Jr. goes from one back to the other on his way down. And Bango, you feel a brush of fur between your feet as Chad Jr. circles around. And climbs up the back of Verde's suit. But just as Chad gets to Verde's shoulder and is reaching out ever so carefully to grab the sunglasses, Verde takes off her sunglasses and continues wiping them off without really noticing Chad Jr. And you see him go. And he says, well, if that's all we can offer right now, we will be taking our leave. Good luck with all that you find in the forest. And they put on their sunglasses, about face, and walk back into the woods.
Fucking see ya.
Peace.
Jesus. Boy. They don't sound like a nice bunch, do they? Seem a bit mean. Not really a fan of them.
They're
green and
they're
green.
very sorry, let me be Chad. Yo, from what I hear, they're extremely bureaucratic. Like, for an environmental protection agency, they're too businessy, you know what I mean?
Bob's just like, yeah, of course, I know what you mean. She's never heard the word bureaucratic in her life, but she's like, yeah, I agree so much. And she twiddles her little pigtails. And she's like, yeah, Chad, you're so right.
Oh, Barf, I'm so happy to hear you're so up on things. I've got a few articles on the Nimbus to send you later.
Wait, you have my number, right?
Oh no, here, let me add you. He pulls up the QR code on his phone to share his address with you.
Yes. I mean, thanks so much. Can't wait for the articles to be sent through.
Do you immediately accept the friend request?
Oh, no. I go to, and then I'm like, wait, I need to play it cool. So I'm like, just need to check that I have space for you as a friend. I have a lot of friends already, so I might have to delete someone, So just bear with me. I'll just accept it when I have time.
Oh, I didn't know Scry Stones ran out of storage. That's weird.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So embarrassing.
It's like, alright, gang, well, let's get a move on. Might as well get into these woods and see what we can find. Who would like to take the lead going into the woods?
I'll take the lead, because this is what I've been waiting for. So I gently take Bubbles off of my shoulders after that really touching moment that Chad and Bubbles had, and I get I still have my
all of that happened while Bubbles was still...
So I'm like, so I still have my my brass knuckles. So I'm like, come on, guys. So I take charge and basically do the old...
Sweet, you just sprint into the woods.
No, you know, the anime walk that they do.
Anime high need walk.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. That's
Nice.
what I'm doing. Just
Perfect.
walking on ahead.
Bango copies them.
Yay.
Perfect. Great. All right. Diz, make me a survival check.
Uh-oh.
Exclamation point donate in the chat, please.
Thanks, Arn. Double check. Did you find it on there, Connie?
Oh, you're talking to me? I thought you were talking to Ash.
No, I said Diz.
No.
I need you to make a survival check. You said you're making your way
Where is
into
that?
the.
Found it.
Okay.
25.
Cool. Sorry, I need to refresh the pixel chat.
Wait, did you just roll a natural 20, Connie?
No.
I don't know.
Wait. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
You did roll a natural 20.
Is that the bad thing?
No,
No,
that's a
it's
good.
the opposite. It's a really good thing.
It's a very
I thought I
good
pushed the wrong
thing.
button.
Amazing. So you, Diz, you enter the woods like a snake to woods. You immediately find a path that appears that it has been tread recently by something bipedal. You lead everyone through these winding trees that otherwise y'all would have been immediately lost in. And as you all come through the forest, I need everyone to make me a perception check.
Can I take my passive, or do I have to roll?
If you do not want to be actively looking around, sure, I'll take your passive.
Well, because the only thing I was thinking about is because there's the if there are footsteps on the floor, can I roll an investigation check, being the detective that I am?
Yes, and I will tell you lots about what the footprint looks like.
Beautiful. I'll roll.
And oh, what was I gonna say? I had something in my head to say. It's okay, it'll come back to me. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Your passive abilities like passive perception, passive investigation, passive insight are the numbers that I would take if I know that you are not actively doing those things. So if you are not actively listening to your environment for things, I would take your passive perception. If you are not actively
Gotcha.
looking at something for detail, I would take your passive investigation. Things like that.
Perfect.
Okay. So, Pertho, as the party is going along this path, you take a moment to get on the ground. I assume you take like a quick like printing of the footprint kind of thing, like what do they do? Like the lead printings of things where you like get real low and like do it, or do you want to like take the time and like sit on a footprint and like?
No, I just want to casually look at it and start trying to understand, how many people there are. Like, is there anything in the footprint itself? Like, can I deduce
Sweet.
the location of where it came from? All that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Like, what kind of boot is it? How heavy is the person? That kind of shit.
Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. You see footprints of varying sizes. They all do appear to be humanoid. They are definitely like shoe prints. And they do appear to be a uniform boot style. But they do come in various sizes. It appears to be roughly 3 different sets of footprints in this particular path. And yeah. That's a you, and with a 20, I will say that you can also tell that one, Connie is taking you all in the correct direction, and two, they're mixed in with the soft, wet dirt of the ground right around you. There is some caked, dry earth that seems to have fallen off the boots.
Perfect.
Robin,
great.
sorry.
Yes. No, go right
While
ahead.
we're here, I seem to have 89 out of 104 hit points.
Yes.
Is that meant to be that?
Didn't you take some damage in the fight?
It was only 10 though, wasn't it?
I've
Yeah.
been at 89 the whole time.
Oh, that's weird. Hold on, let me fix
Should
it.
I? Okay.
Oh, you know what I think it is? Hold on.
Is that from last time?
Yeah, I think we did something with your HP. Let me fix it real quick. No worries.
Thanks. Sorry, I was just like, because when you said take 10 damage, I was like, and did you do that for me? And then I was like, that doesn't add up to 10.
Right.
But maths isn't my strong suit, so I just thought I'd leave it. But I wanted to check.
I don't know. I'm just gonna heal you by 5 points, so you're where you should
Thanks. Thank you so much.
be. Chad is coming up behind you all with the camera crew, and he is digging around in his bag of holding, which essentially looks like a... Chad is in full beach attire at the moment. He has a bright yellow tank top with blue highlights, and he has bright red shorts that are red at the top, and halfway down they turn to white. He has a bright red fanny pack that is acting as his bag of holding, and he is rummaging elbow deep inside this fanny pack. He's like, "Whoa! Oh, looks like our sponsors at home have sent us some healing items. So, if y'all ever need any, let me know. I'll toss you one." Amazing. Oh, we also hit our second goal. Amazing. Okay, great. This is a perfect time for this. Great. Okay, so what was everyone's perception rolls? Fanny pack.
11.
I was 14.
I got an 8.
24.
11, 14. Oh my goodness, Pertho. Great. So Barfbag and Bango. I think you two are too distracted by all the other like smaller wildlife around you at all times. There are you see around you scurrying through the woods these little feline creatures with very rounded heads and little tufts of orange fur on top. They have like very dark brown fur all over, but then they have like these little tufts of bright orange fur on their heads, and you hear them mewing as like a little pack of 5 of them run beside you. Bango, you look off to your left and you see a couple of monkey-like creatures that are hanging by their tails in a couple of trees, and they all look at you and they give you big wide-eyed smiles and wave at you.
I'm gonna go wave at them and I want to say hi to them, but that means I'm gonna spit on them so I can say hi to the monkeys.
Okay, just spit on some monkeys.
Yeah, so I can say hi to the monkeys.
Okay, great. You walk over to this tree full of monkeys, and they all look at you like, and just like waving with their hands. Some of them are like sitting up like on the branches and waving with their tails. And their tails have like these like weird prongs on them. You see that's why they're able to hold onto the branches and everything, but a few of them are waving back at you with their tails. You go up and spit on a couple of them and say hello, and you hear back in your head, "Hi!" And then they spit on you.
So cute.
I'm okay with that. They're sharing their spores with me.
They all
So
spit back on
cute.
you. So great. Bango walks back to the party like a cowboy hat cap wet with monkey spit. Like,
I tell everyone, I say, I made friends.
Bango, roll me an animal handling check real quick.
Okay. Roll 22.
22, amazing. As you are walking back to the party, a very small one of these little monkeys with the big tails, big grabby tails, comes up and pulls on your chap leg, and he has like a little bit of your spores coming off of his like light blue fur, and he like looks up at you, and you hear in your head, "Come with."
I look at everyone in my party. I say, can I keep him? Can I please? And then I just do. I put him on my hat. Can I keep him?
Great. Chad goes, I don't. He's like flipping through some papers that you didn't see him holding a moment ago. I don't see anything against it, so yeah, sure.
Yeah! Okay.
Congrats! You now have a hand key.
I'm gonna call him Bingo.
Bingo,
Bango and
bango.
bingo.
Great, bingo and bango.
Incredible.
Don't mess with Bingo or you'll get my bangos.
Oh my god.
It didn't make any sense, but that's okay.
Bangos.
The intent was terrifying enough.
And later we'll play bongos.
Maybe.
Amazing. You now have a monkey friend. I'm going to step away for 5 seconds because I've just been told I have food outside my door. Just give me 1 second.
Food is important.
Yeah, you need it to live and stuff. So I
Important.
Do you guys want to meet Bingo or Bingo?
Yes, please.
I'll let you guys all meet Bingo. Let him hop around.
Yo. Yo, what up? Who's the new DM? Great. Thanks, Kit. Thanks for the vote of confidence right away. Hold on, let me nonchalantly eat mac and cheese off camera.
Yeah, you want to see him eat it? You got to go to his fan house where he posts his ASMR macaroni eating videos.
I'm sure that is definitely an already existing niche market.
Probably.
Okay. Great. So we're going through the woods. Perceptions here. So Pertho and Diz, you all are closer to the head of the pack. Chad is knelt low beside the two of you as you slowly approach a clearing where you hear some activity. You peer over some nearby brush into this small clearing. It appears to be an old abandoned campsite. There is a couple of disheveled, fallen over tents. In the area, there's a fire that appears to have been put out, but is still smoldering lightly. The area definitely looks like there's been like some activity within the past few hours. But most notably, in the middle of the camp, seemingly to be doing their own investigation, is a young human boy. He's wearing a bright red baseball cap, a blue vest, and some tattered blue jeans. And it seems to have a a small animal next to him as well. How would you like to approach? He doesn't seem to have noticed you yet.
Connie's in front of me, right?
Yes.
So I'm just going to continue sort of following whatever the EYNTs.
Well, both of you are kind of like side by side looking into this same clearing.
Okay. Were we giving a photo of the suspect?
Yes, the one, Dirk Jameson, the person of whom you have a photo. This looks completely different.
Okay, all right, yeah.
This
Okay,
is
so
not
I'm just
Dirk
kind of
Jameson,
like
yeah.
doing that, making sure it's not them. It's not
Right.
him. I gave it also to Bingo.
Bingo.
To also Bango to also look at the monkey. What's the monkey called?
Oh no, yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
bingo.
Yeah,
Bingo
Bingo.
is
I
the
give
monkey.
to also show the monkey that it is not the individual. Yeah, that's what I do.
Great. Okay. So you just remain silent and like watching the scene, kind of thing.
I'll follow everyone's lead.
Okay.
I'm gonna, in that case, then I'm going to be an asshole and use telepathy and just start reading this kid's mind.
Okay. Sweet. I have to make a saving throw because you're using detect
maybe?
thoughts, right?
Yes? Question mark?
Because this is
Yes.
not someone. Yeah, this is not someone who's like willingly opening themselves up for telepathic communication. You're just trying to read his mind, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Let me roll saving throw. No, he fails. Okay, so you get surface level thoughts from this kid. The general sensation inside his mind is young adult, maybe mid to late teens. He seems fairly accustomed to being in nature in general. He is investigating the area himself, and the surface level thoughts you hear from him are, "Oh, well, they left here pretty recently. Oh man, what am I gonna do now? I don't know where they are."
Telepathy is a two-way communication, or is it just one?
This particular spell is just mind reading, so
Got
you
it.
are just hearing this.
So I turn to Diz and I just look at her and I'm like, the child is looking for someone. They have left recently. With no other context.
Okay. So I guess I just sort of stomp on over there and go, "Hey, what are you looking for? What does the animal? What does the animal look like?"
Just as you enter the clearing, it becomes more clear. Spark! The small creature leaps backwards along with its companion. You see this person turn around and see you there, along with his small yellow mouse creature next to him. Hi. My name's Ace Ketchup.
No.
And this is my partner Spark Rat. Spark! The little yellow mouse waves at him. We're here trying to find out what's making the animals all crazy. We heard it's some mean poachers. Who are you guys? Whoa! Who the fuck are you? Get out of here, dude! You're not on the contract! Whoa! I'm sorry, mister. Robbie, the boom guy, like kind of goes up to Chad and just kind of like pats him on the shoulder and just, no, you're right. It's good for ratings. Welcome aboard, Ace. I guess whatever. Just here, sign these. And he like holds up a large stack of papers in front of Ace, and he's like, here, like, find a pen. He pulls out a pen with a bright blue turtle on the end of it and starts signing in duplicate on these forms. He's like, all right, great, welcome to Short Lived. All right. And Chad like walks back off camera. Yeah, so you all have now been introduced to Ace Ketchup.
I have to spit on him.
Oh, why'd you do that?
And then I telepathically say, so I can talk to you.
Oh,
Hi.
well, I guess that's nice. Hi, I'm Ace Ketchup.
Hi. I'm Bingo. This is Bingo.
Bingo, bongo. Got it.
Bango. Bingo.
Bingo.
Bango.
Ba-
Bingo, yes.
Banjo.
N- yes.
Cool. Spark. The mouse is very excited. I'm like, all right, dude. So, like, what are you doing around here? Oh, well, I stumbled into this area. I've been helping out animals around here like most of my life. I know it pretty well. The animals around here are real smart. But that's where I met my friend Spark Rat. Spark. And so we were trying to see if we could find the poachers, and Spark was telling me that maybe some of the animals could help us, but we've kind of lost all our leads at this point.
Real likely story there. Okay. Well, we don't trust you, Ace and Spick, or whatever your dog's called. Okay. We need some answers, and we need to fight some things. Do you have any leads?
He like panics. He starts like looking around the campground. What's that over there? And he like points at something that appears to be under one of the fallen over tents.
We go.
So I'm gonna head over and start rummaging through that tent pretty aggressively.
Great. Okay. You find some discarded half-eaten sandwich crusts. You find a couple of baggies with one remaining orange slice. And you also found a very tattered vest. As like a black leather vest. And when you pull it out and open it up to the sunlight, there is a big ol' just a rock on it. It's just like a drawing of a big ol' rock.
You want me to do an Arcana or an Investigation roll?
I mean, you can investigate as much as you want. It just looks like a dirty vest with a big old picture of a stone on it. So.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to walk back over, hand the sandwich crusts to the rat, hand the orange slice to the child, and then hand the cloth over to
Child?
the...
Do you assume... I'm sorry, does Pertho assume Barf Bag is a child?
No, not the child. As in Ace is the child.
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna hand
got
the
you.
leather,
Okay,
the
no,
leather
that's
vest
fine, that's fine, gotcha.
to
Yeah.
the sorcerer.
Even
And then
then,
I'm
he's
gonna
like
be
a teenager. He looks to be about like 16.
Yeah, but I'm hundreds of years old.
Yeah, no, he is a
Everything is a
child.
child to me.
He is a child.
I'm like, here, orange slice. Here, rat. Enjoy crust.
Oh, orange slice.
And then hand
Spark!
the leather vest over to the sorcerer.
Wait,
I'm
no,
like, "Do you
Spark, you
understand
can't
this?"
have that. That's whole wheat.
You mean you hand it over to me? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So I hand it
Okay.
over, and I'm like, sorcerer, do you understand this?
Yeah. Yeah. Understand it. Completely, actually. Let me just look at my notes a second. Just continue speculating about what you think it might be. While I do this, it could really help me track it down in my notebook.
You do not
Just
inspire
'cause-
confidence, sorcerer.
Look, before this all started happening, you don't even know how many mojitos I had, right? So I am not really in the sound mind to be doing this today. So please just help me out as best as you can, Pertho, and stop with the sass. Thanks. Okay.
Pertho sighs, and then as he wheels around back to Ace, he's like, "Child, do you understand this?"
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I've seen a couple of big old tough guys wearing these before. I think they're called like Team Stone or something like that. Yeah, that's it. Team Stone? Yeah. They're like a pretty famous poaching crew on the mainland. I guess they're starting to expand out here too. Probably heard about all the crazy powerful animals.
And we look at our Scrystone and try and research more about these guys, or see when their last like post was to the Nimbus network, or
Yeah, for
Great
sure.
thinking.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyone who wants to look on their Scrystone for stuff can roll an investigation check
okay.
as you gargle for results.
And Chad Jr. is running off with Sparkrat, and they are forming a really beautiful friendship.
Amazing. I love it.
So
They're
everybody
fast
knows
friends.
what Chad's up to.
In investigation.
6 in investigation. Great. Diz, your scaly fingers don't quite make the connection. You end up looking for term stone, and it just gives you the term limits on Senator John Stone back in Valadin.
Okay, because I'm sat there with my notebook open, with my Scrystone in my notebook, so that people think that I'm getting this information from my notebook and not from my Scrystone. And I just ran an investigation and I got 20. So
like comic book in the textbook kind of thing.
yeah.
But you got it. Amazing.
Whoa! Look what I found. I must have come across this before in the past and forgotten. Good job. I keep all my notes in a very legible book here.
Oh wow! Great job, Barf.
Thanks, Chad.
Great. That's so funny. Okay. So you, after some quick gargling, you're used to the Nimbus network. You can find what you're looking for pretty easily. You actually find that the Team Stone has their own a fan patron. It's a page where people can donate to their cause. Yeah, I know, right? There's some fucked up people in the world. To capturing and controlling these animals. Barf, you do indeed find a mailing address that seems to be updated quite frequently. And that address is within not too far of your current position.
So, everybody, I have an address here. Do we do you wanna go to the address? Diz, as you're the one, yeah, you're like the leader. So I'm just gonna run all of my ideas past you and Mojito Brain. So, if we head to this address, it doesn't look like it's too far from here, but everywhere is quite far for me. So, because I'm small and tiny. So if you could put me back on your shoulders again, that would be really great.
Okay, I grab Bubbles and I pop them on my shoulders and like, this sorcerer's knowledge shows no bounds for the scrying stone thingy that I can't seem to work. And then we just do we what does everyone think? Do we bring this Ace Ketchup with us?
I mean, he signed a contract. Do we have a choice?
Oh no, he's with us like until he dies now. He has to stay here.
Sweet.
Oh.
Wait until I what?
He shall serve as an excellent meat shield. And then I reach into my pocket, so my cloak, obviously I'm wearing these robes, I reach into the inside of one of the pockets and pull out a can of mojito, and I just hand it to Bubbles on top of Diz, and I'm like, where can I buy? And telepathically, I'm like, where can I buy a stone? Like I know, I've watched you use your stone, and where can I buy a stone? And I just hand you this mojito.
You don't know where to buy scry stones?
No, absolutely not.
Pertho, were you not given one by the team? I mean, I think Chad's team normally gives them out. At least, definitely. Have you misplaced it?
Yeah,
No,
we
I
mailed.
destroyed that. I
You
that
destroyed.
immediately. I didn't trust anything that came from the production company of a subservient possessed wolf demon. So I immediately destroyed it and cast it into the winds.
How did you even sign the contract?
That's so
I'm
funny.
here
No,
specifically just to help Chad get rid of his party wolf demon.
I fully believe that Perthos signed up for the show, checked the box that said, "No, I do not have a scry stone," and the show provided one, but he was like, "I don't trust this," and just immediately destroyed it.
So I'm gonna take the mojito and I'm gonna say thank you for your payment of this mojito. When we get near somewhere we can purchase a scry stone for you, I will let you know. Bubbles
Thanks.
does not know where to buy one from, but she's gonna pretend that she does so that she can get a free drink.
Excellent. Thank you, sorcerer.
You're welcome, Dragonborn.
Just as you all are talking about this and sharing mojitos, the Hanky, Bingo, and Bingo, Chad Jr., and Spark Rat all come running up to you. They've been hanging out together, and they all look up to you, and Bingo telepathically communicates with Bango, and it says, "Spark Rat and Bingo know where Creature Village is."
I telepathically tell our party that the animals know where we need to go. They know where the animals are.
Creatures help with poachers.
They want to help.
That's good. That's good. That's very good. Are they gonna let us know where?
They didn't tell me.
Yeah. Hanky is
Oh.
like pointing with his big elongated grabby tail. He's like
Okay.
pointing deeper into the forest, and Spark Rat is nodding in agreement.
Is it a different direction to the address that I got, or?
It is off course, but the direction they're going is in the same general, like, way, kind of thing.
We have a decision to make. Whomst
I-
do we follow?
I say that we follow the sentient mushroom and have menagerie of animal friends.
I also think that.
Yeah, I think that the animals must know better.
Okay. Thank you, Bingo. I love you.
And he just kind of goes off. Great. Chad pulls the camera towards his face. All right, sounds like we've got a destination to go to. I think that means it's time for a commercial break. Be back in a minute, everybody. And we're gonna take a 10-minute break, everybody. And please go get some bevs. Take a short bathroom break, and we will be back in 10. But yeah, command donate in the chat for the Tiltify, and I will try to look through these things and see what advantages and disadvantages I've missed. But yeah, be back in a minute, everybody. Welcome back to Short Lived, everybody. My name is Robbin Ridunk, short for Ridunculous, coming at you live on twitch.tv/Robbin Ridunk. That's the website we're on. Hello! We are playing Short Lived, a TTRPG reality TV one-shot series. Isn't that a mouthful? It is my own original content, and today we are benefiting Best Friends Animal Society. And real quick, I just want to give you their mission statement. The mission of Best Friends Animal Society is to bring about a time when there are no more homeless pets. We do this by helping to end the killing in America's animal shelters through building community programs and partnerships all across the nation. We believe that by working together, we can save them all. And the first time I read that, in my head, I heard the poker rap, and so it went, gotta save them all, gotta save them all, gotta save them all, gotta save them all. So, yeah.
Like,
But thank you all so much for your donations so far. We have already almost hit our goal. I honestly cannot believe it. We're $95 away from our goal of 800. If you are just joining the short-lived adventure today, I am joined by Grim Severs, Malor, Connie Koo, and Arcane Ash Zero, and we are deep in the jungles of the Island of Galia, led, of course, by your favorite host and mine, Chad Crushbone. We are on our way to the hidden village deep in the forest, being led by our new and old animal friends. So great. You all, I brought myself a snack and got so busy talking I never ate it.
Oh no.
That's fine. As long as everyone's having fun, I'll start. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Some characters in the future just might have food in their mouth. No, I'm kidding. That would be disgusting. Okay, so Handkey and Spark Rat and Chad Jr. Mostly Chad Jr. is just following along. He's just kind of hanging out. But these guys seem cool, so he's like, and they are leading you through this underbrush. Diz, as you are walking along, you are the second tallest in the party, because Pertho's pretty tall, ain't you, Pertho?
Yeah, unfortunately. Not that I feel like it's particularly useful being in a jungle sticking out in a giant black robe with scales. Yeah, unfortunately quite a tall boy.
Amazing. And how tall is Diz?
I think she's 5'9" or 6 foot. I can't remember if it's on my sheety or not.
Gotcha. Okay. As you are walking by a particularly low-hanging branch, you have to brush it aside, and as you come out the other side, you feel a poop onto your shoulder.
Okay.
Am I not on your shoulders anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
So-
no.
so that I'm not-
It's next to Barfbag's leg. It's like right next to Barfbag's knee now. And Barfbag, you see this not large but also not small black snake with purple and gold highlights on its head, and these long red fangs. And it just kind of looks up very lazily, and like you see, it does that very slow blink that snakes do when they get tired. And it like sticks its tongue out and like recognizes that Diz is Yuan Ti, and speaks to it in Draconic. It's too quiet for Pertho to hear, probably, because it's a snake and it's whispering. Sorry. And it says, "Oh, sorry. think I fell off there. Sup? And he just kind of like, he says all that in Draconic to you.
Okay. I take Bubbles off of me just in case he thinks that's a snack. And
Yeah, Bubbles,
Well,
what is your position currently?
Okay, I am a snack, but it depends on what
Do you willingly just let Diz take you off, or
Mhm.
are you already scrambling?
Absolutely do not want to be anywhere near this snake. No.
Okay,
No, thank you.
pop him,
gotcha.
pop Bubbles over there then, or maybe I put it
you.
near Perfo if Perfo's close by, on top of his shoulders, and I'm like, hey,
yeah.
we're kind of looking for this guy, and then I show the photo of the poacher person, but I say it in snake
Okay.
language.
Gotcha. He extends his neck out a little bit and gets a closer look at the photo. Sorry, I don't. Wait. 1 second. And he like leans in a little further and he like squints at the face on the photo. I've seen this guy. He likes to hang out at the cliffs.
What direction are the cliffs? Where are the cliffs, pray tell?
Let's see. Where are we? And he like looks up, and he looks down, and he spots Bingo, and he recognizes the blue fur, and he like hisses a little louder. Say, is that you, Sapphire? And he like looks around, and you hear the snake say, "Do you know where the cliffs are from here?" And Sapphire or Bingo and like nods his head really fast.
These monkey noises are frighteningly good, Robin, by the way.
Thank you. I'm also a voice actor. But yeah, it is confirmed that Bingo does know where the cliffs are, and the snake that you have just met appears to know for sure that Dirk possibly hangs out, or not even possibly, Dirk does hang out at these cliffs.
Okay,
If one of you wants to show a map to Hanky, he might have a general idea of like where it might be. Otherwise, you can just wait for them to show you after your meeting in the village.
okay.
Who has the map from earlier from the very helpful FBI agents?
You oh yeah, you do have that map. One of you does. Who wants to have it?
I'll take it out. So Pertho pulls his map out and hands it over to said creature.
Sweet. Barfbag, you are low enough on the ground next to Hanky. You see that it the Bingo points his finger tail at a location that is literally like maybe less than a mile from the location that you had marked on your phone. So the camp that is like constantly changing addresses, and as you pull it up on your phone, it's changed addresses again, and it's like within another like half a mile or so from the location that Hanky has just pointed out. So even more like confirming that this might be their central hub, and like they're like changing locations constantly to stay under the radar kind of thing. So through snake and monkey and small gnome individual efforts, you have a confirmed location of where to find Team Stone when the time comes.
Fantastic news. Just out of clarity, just for my own brain. So did you put Bubbles on my shoulders, or is Bubbles on the ground?
That's up to Bubbles. I'll let Bubbles decide whether they.
Yeah, I'm on your shoulders.
Okay, cool. Then Hanky probably, or Bingo probably like climbed onto you as well and like pointed at the map in your hands.
Yeah, so we're about 8-9 feet tall. So I'm gonna look up to Bubbles and be like, I was initially displeased that the UNT placed you here, but have realized your strategic significance in us being able to see further. Please tell me if I need to duck for trees.
Love hanging out with you too, Pertho.
I am glad. Pertho is happy.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Pertho, I feel like Pertho talks like, what are they called? The Elcor in Mass Effect. They're like the really large, thick, gray aliens that look almost like elephants, but they always declare their emotional state right before they say a statement.
Yeah, there's a lot of that quantifying. I think probably he's very traumatized from years of people being like, dragon, that means bad, and he's had to. His charisma's come a long way from the -1 that he had initially when we first rolled the character. He's much more he's like a competent Drax and King Shark, you know, with a bit of Doctor Strange mixed in, that kind of vibe, you know.
Perfect. That's amazing. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, that the aliens in question basically go, excited. I'm so happy to be here today. Everything they say is monotone, so they declare their state of emotion before they speak. I find it adorable. But yeah.
Okay, so we have like 3 places on this map then.
You have little radio locations that you can investigate.
Okay.
And you know of a central location where you're for sure going to find Dirk.
Okay, and we were just following the animals beforehand, weren't we? So is it worth just following where the animals were going to take us before we get to the big?
Yeah, the animals are kind of insisting that they lead you to the village first because they really want the help of the village in this kind of thing.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so we can go to the village and then beat up Dirk.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah. All right. So y'all get into you're in the deeper part of the forest. Diz, the snake lets you know his name is Samuel.
Samuel.
And he's just gonna hang out. He's actually already sleeping. Like he unfurled himself along your shoulders and is like sleeping there.
Okay.
And he's like around your neck. It's like, yeah.
Can I like occasionally slap him and be like, "Wake up! Come on, eyes sharp."
I was resting my eyes. But yeah, you all get further into the forest. Bingo seems to pick up pace, and Ace is having to run to catch up with Spark Rat now. Like, wait up, buddy, Spark! And they break into a bright, sunlit clearing that, from the aerial view map that you all were given, shouldn't be there. It is filled with these beautiful homes that are like these domes that seem to have been grown out of the ground from the local flora. And they are all around. There appears to be a little designated areas of activity. There's like a small, what looks like an almost like auditorium, but it's really just like an empty space that's like well trodden, and then a bunch of stumps like around it, kind of thing. And you look around, and it is teeming with animals, creatures of all shapes and sizes, from more of these little spark rats, more of the flame cubs that Barfbag saw earlier, the little felines with the tufts on their head, and their larger, more grown-up companions. You see next to the flame cubs are these huge lion-esque creatures with manes that look to be alit with flame that just kind of dances like real fur. And you see larger spark rats with different colorings all around. You see these large blue alligators that are bipedal, and they're leading around all like little tiny alligators, like that all have their mouths hanging open. But everywhere you look, you don't see any humanoids. Doesn't seem to be any like people here. Soon enough, as you're wading your way through all the different animals that are very friendly, coming up and greeting you, even like a very large, almost like green dinosaur looking thing with a large purple diamond on its belly wades by, shaking the ground as he walks by, and he just waves a very nice "Ugh," and just keeps on stomping by. And you all get further into this little village and are approached by what appears to be a like a bipedal a blue fox almost, who has a large steel splint sticking out of his chest, and he actually addresses Bango first, because he immediately feels a telepathic ability, and also reaches out to Pertho as well, with the same reach of his mind, and says, "Hello, travelers. Welcome to our humble village. I see some of our friends have led you here today, and that is why I gratefully accept your presence." "Who are you? I've never seen a creature like you before!" Ace is like freaking out. He is like proper geeking. He's naming all of these creatures as he's like running around this village. Like, "Those are Azure Gators! Oh my god, more spark rats!" And he's like, he's flipping out. He has like a little notebook. He's like trying to draw them really quick. And he's like taking pictures with his scry stone. He's like, "Yes. My name is Lucas. Please allow me to lead you to our, leader." And he takes you to the largest hut in the center of the village that appears damp. It's very wet. Whereas everything is like appropriately moist for the forest that you're in, this one looks like it is like soaking, and it's like dripping like at all times, and like moss is growing on it. There even seems to be some like sea life growing on it.
At this point, Pertho goes back into his robes and
Mhm.
pulls out a very, very big umbrella and just passes it up to Bubbles and is like, "Please, I do not like being wet," and just hands it up.
What do you expect me to do with this?
He stares up at Bubbles and the open umbrella in their hand, and he goes, "A good negotiator," and then reaches back into his pocket and pulls out another can of mojito and just gently raises it up and being like, "Hold, please, for Pertho."
I mean, thanks. That's okay. I was trying to be sassy, but fine. If it's gonna end up in another mojito, it's gonna end up in another mojito. I'm not gonna say no. But also this umbrella is like the size for you, and I am significantly smaller than you. And you think I'm strong enough to hold this?
Pertho just sort of stops and considers this, and pulls the original umbrella back down from Bubbles, puts it back in his pocket, and starts like looking through like really like elbow deep into his robes at this point, just sort of rummaging around, and pulls out like a much more sensible sort of Mary Poppins sized umbrella, and hands it up to Bubbles, open like that, and then takes out in his hand that he's got gripped around this umbrella. He then unfurls a little cocktail umbrella that he then puts into the can of mojito for drink.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
The worst thing in life is getting rain in your mojito, so thank you.
Nothing worse than mossy mojito. Agreed.
Yeah. So thank you. Okay, I'll hold your umbrella for you. I'll hold it.
Mossy mojito. That's gotta be a drink, right?
Oh, I hope so.
I have to make it now. Okay. You hear Chad like, oh, what is that? Like taking out a notepad and just like scribbling. You all see Chad shuffle into his fanny pack and pull out a small notebook, and as he opens it, you see what would normally be like a crossbones kind of thing. It's a shaker and a glass filled with ice, and he like quickly like jots down Moss Mojito? Question mark. Alright. Like stuffs that in his pocket. And he quickly pulls it back out, TM, and shoves it back in. Great. Bango and Diz, are you approaching with any kind of trepidation? Are you like fully into this vibe right now?
I mean, I'm spitting on everyone.
Obviously.
I
You're
assume-
getting a lot of spit back on you.
Good.
Yeah.
I assume Bango and Perfo are going to be like the people that are translating for us because we don't speak whatever language Lucas and the others speak.
Lucas has now, after addressing, sorry, I didn't make that very clear. After addressing both Bango and Pertho initially, Lucas reached out with his mind to you and Barfbag as well, and gave you the greeting when he like gave his name and was like, "Please follow me to the leader."
Okay.
Kind of thing.
Okay, so
so far you have had no communication troubles. Things have generally been able to work out so far. Between your party members or otherwise.
Okay, so should we like ask Lucas why we're in this wet hut area? What's the correlation there? I'm slapping the snake still.
Yeah. It's like perking up. You feel like every now and then you feel like a thump against your cheek of him like him like trying to stay away. Like, and Lucas says, yes, about that. Sorry for the dampness. Our leader, although she takes very good care of us, we never have been quite able to get used to all the rain. And you hear like a small rumble of thunder. And you look up and there's the smallest of Winnie the Pooh little black rain clouds right above this central hut, and it's like got a very low rumble of thunder in it, and every now and then you see just like sprinkles of rain over this hut. Oops. I almost pulled my headphones out. But yes, all will be clear in a moment, please. And he leads you through the mossy entrance. Inside, you see, surrounded by aquatic creatures, you see these little axolotl looking things that just have like the beadiest little eyes and the biggest little mouths, and they go wah wah as you all come in, and some creatures that look like living plants, like kind of step away from this central figure. Yeah, some of the plants like address and wave at you, Bango, and like recognize you as another plant. They get very excited. There's like ones that look like a large like poisonous blossoms. There's some that look like a lily pads with a small creature underneath them, and things like that. But this figure in the center, sitting cross-legged and gently surrounded by all these animals, is a Warforged. And for those of you that don't know, Warforged are essentially the D&D verse version of like robots. This mechanical construct being. This one, all of their metal parts are like a deep, deep sea blue. And their hands are like large hooks, and their head is and face are almost like shaped like a large underwater breather apparatus, and they're like covered in this deep blue metal, and they look up at you, and you see beneath this like slightly opaque visor, these bright yellow eyes come to life as they as she addresses you, all with a feminine voice from this mechanical creature, and they say, "Hello, welcome to my village. My name is Galia. You know, like the island." And she just like kind of gestures when she sees like probably barf bags, very obvious, like not really sure what's going on kind of thing. Yes, I am the protector of the island, and these are all my friends. Say hi, guys. And all the creatures, like in unison, they all make a noise and like wave at you. We hear you're trying to get rid of the poachers, yes?
Sure are.
Great. Great. I would very much like to help in these efforts. What can I do for you? Is there anything I can provide?
Our goal is to crush this dork Lamison person, so...
In that moment, as as Galia is pondering the dork Jameson, Barfbag, you get a ping on your phone because you started following this Team Stone accounts just in case. You see that they have just gotten a bunch of new followers, and you double check like their latest post, and it's like, "Thanks so much for all your support. We're now 100 members strong in the deep forests of Galia. We've got this place on lock, so thanks so much for putting towards our cause." And so yeah, confirmed from their personal account, there are at least 100 members of Team Stone littered throughout various places in the forest.
Oh, cool. That's not outnumbered at all.
I shall take all 99 members off. I will do it. Don't worry, guys. I got this. She does not got this.
Pertha reaches into his pouch, into his cloak again, and pulls out a very large bag of ball bearings, and just starts like with the bag open, trying to count how many ball bearings are in the bag. Like just like without saying anything to anyone else, is just literally just opening and looking at how many ball bearings he had. Gets to like 100 count and sort of nods satisfactorily, and then puts it back into his pocket.
Bango starts loading up some extra guns with some extra.
What a flex! What a flex!
The Galia's like robo vibes, that doesn't like their race doesn't come with like anything that we would just know, like they don't have like mind control powers or anything like that.
No, she seems to be pretty normal.
Okay.
Those of you with magic powers, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me. And for Diz and Bango, roll nature checks, please.
I thought I rolled a 22.
22.
Bubbles, mate. You gotta lay off
I
those
got
mojito
10.
trend.
Oh my god. Don't
I was
even
like, that's a
being
robot.
here. What's the point of me even being here? Oh my god.
Goodness.
Oh.
It is 12.
Yeah, 15.
Bango got 15. Okay, cool. Bango, you can definitely tell there is deep nature in this robot, and they are ancient. You can see rust on them, that doesn't appear to be deteriorating them in any way. It's just kind of there. They are like covered in like tiny patches of barnacles and things like that. And they have like seaweed like draped on them in various places. But and Pertho, you can feel this very much so as well. There is a strong magical aura from them. And they give off almost like the same kind of magical energy that like the island generally gives off and that you were aware of when you first stepped foot here. It almost feels like it's centered around this being.
Bango, you wanna interrogate them first, or do you want me to go after them?
I'm gonna like go up to them. I'm gonna spit on them. On her.
They don't even flinch. They
As
just
is
like
tradition.
they just take it. Yeah.
You're connected to everything, aren't you?
Yes, I have a general sense of almost everything on the island.
That could be helpful. I don't know how, but that could help us.
Are you able to control the plant life on this island?
Only wherever I go, not remotely, no.
Are you able to warp?
I can, but I cannot venture far from this point in the island.
Would you like to become Backpack?
I'm afraid I am far too heavy.
Mm.
You can
shit.
tell from her sitting position that she is like almost sinking into the soft earth beneath her.
So Pertho kind of has this little trick that he does where he can halve the weight of anything by manipulating gravity around it. Would that work enough to make it a backpack?
You hear a very like mechanical but genuine, it almost sounds like it's got like a distorted sound to it, like a very genuine chuckle from like her automated vocal cords. No, my dear draconic child, no, that will not be necessary. And again, I am afraid I cannot venture far from this point. My energy must remain this close to the island at all times. What I believe I can provide is, more of what you seem to have already gathered yourselves. Are you gonna give us more creatures? Yes, young man, I was going to suggest the help of my animal friends.
Pertho had assumed it was spit. Animals, much better.
Yes, it appears some of you were a little moist before you stepped foot in here.
It's my fault.
Ah, yes. I've met your kind before. Quite wet.
Darn tootin'.
Fuck's sake.
But when she
So-
says wet, it was like almost like a tone of endearment.
An endearing wet, is that what you're saying?
An
Robin?
endearing wet, yes.
Yeah.
So I like elbow Parfo in the ribs to sort of be like kind of back off, like, come on, enough of that. And I'm like, okay, you seem to know the lay of the land. What can you tell us about these cliffs? Is there anything that we should know to give us an advantage in the battle? Slap, slap, slap.
Cliffs, yes. A very craggy area. My connection to the plant life is weak, for it is very sparse there. There are some animal friends in that direction that I could lead out there, and a couple of my forest companions could accompany you as well to wherever you think you need to go.
Great.
How do you
yeah.
feel if the animals do not return?
She lowers her eyes for a moment and looks over to a small, what looks like a little frog. But it's kind of like a thicker frog, like the size of a small dog. And it has it has a flower growing out of its back, and it looks sheepishly up at Galia, and she gently strokes its cheek with one of her hook hands, and looks back up at you and says,
All these creatures live and die on this island. If they do so protecting it, that is what they do it knowing. They do so knowingly. There we go. That was a better way to say that.
So Pertha just somberly nods and doesn't say anything else.
Great.
Now, let me introduce you to your companions.
And she clicks her hooks together, and with an unnatural quickness from anything she's displayed so far, leaps to her feet and struts out of the hut. And do you all immediately follow suit?
Yep. I do what
Yeah.
she's doing.
Amazing.
Fucking knew she could have been a backpack. What a lying bitch.
You do
Bubbles
still
smacks
see
Pertha
she's
on the
still
head.
like, her footprints are like sinking deeper than any of y'all's, like into the soft earth of like her moist hut. God, that's a terrible phrase. I wish I could strike
Moist
that.
hut is disgusting.
No,
and
it's
I
too
should
late.
never,
Strike that.
ever.
Too late, it's out
Strike
now.
that
Sorry.
for the record. I'm so sorry, viewing audience. Yeah, Chad is like flashing disclaimer buttons up on the bottom of the screen, like constantly through his scrystone.
Is this meant to be
Chat-
a family-friendly show?
Short-lived? No,
Not
people die
anymore.
all the time. But they have like
Never
weird.
know.
They have like weird sensors for like you know, there people get away with the wildest shit on TV,
Yeah.
but they still like bleep cuss words and such. So
That's fine. I was just wondering if
Yeah.
it was before or after the watershed, really.
oh no, yeah. Yeah.
Just to, you know.
You are
see
now
what the
out
vibe is.
of the wet living quarters. That's not better.
That's
It's not
worse.
better.
Yeah.
Moist hut. Just call it what it is.
Thanks, Ash. That's worse.
Call it what
I'm just waiting for the moist hut command in chat. That's it.
No.
I can make that right now.
Okay. So you get out and you see the little frogs with the flowers on their back scamper ahead of you as well, and from around the corner of the a structure come larger ones. These huge frogs, like the size of like 3 horses put together, come like stamping around the corner. 2 of them with these huge flowers beautifully blooming on their backs, and there's like frog, and greet you all with a loud croak.
It's like, these are Venus and Flytrap, and they will be accompanying you.
I love them.
Can I ride the big frog?
You can ride the big frog.
Yes, I'm a cowboy.
You are a mushroom cowboy riding a giant flower frog
With my monkey bingo.
with your monkey bingo.
Honestly, a better plot than Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm here for it.
Who wants to hop with me on my noble steed?
Yeah, these things can fit like 4 people per one of these. So if y'all want to like ride on their backs, you can ride these babies for miles.
I'll jump on with Bango then, just because I've had enough of Pertho, honestly. So,
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I mean, I could maybe be tempted back with some mojitos, but until then,
Bodo just shakes his head solemnly based on your already abominable 2 Arcana check and is like, no, sorcerer getting sloppy. And then I will choose to walk. I will not ride Big Frog. Unless they go Big Hop, in which case I will ride Big Frog.
I mean, Bango, have you kind of like hyad the reins or anything yet? Or
No, I don't
Not
want to
yet.
run away from people.
okay.
I'm a responsible frog driver.
Good to know. You are the designated frog driver. Currently.
yeah, I won't be driving anything today.
Or for the rest of the month?
Depends really.
But
when
no,
my last
Pertho,
mojito is.
Bertho, you have not seen any display of big hops yet.
Then I will continue walking by the side, but be in a prepared position to grab on if I have to. If we're going to leap over a vast distance.
Okay.
I'll jump on the froggy. Conserve
Great.
energy.
Great.
Go fast.
Chad walks up to Galia and says, do you have anything, like, for the 3 of us? It's kind of weird if we're riding on the same thing as them.
I believe I do. Cookie, are you here?
You hear and from a small pool around not too far from where you all are, you see a very large orange crab come climbing out of the water, and it clicks its claws, cookie, and comes over to Galia.
Could you give these young fellows a ride?
Cookie, and starts clicking his claws. Bye, Tori. And Chad's like, all right, I'm a crabby guy, and climbs on. And Robbie and Reggie follow suit. All right, everyone's all set to go. Bango, you want to take us out?
Pertho, you might want to grab on, bud. And I smack the frog's little side. Not hard though, just like a little pat, like a little love pat. And I'll pull the reins and we go.
Frog! It leaps like 30 feet, like diagonally into the air, and like in this huge arch, almost immediately sending you into the tree line. And but like you feel the impending sense that you're gonna get like hit with a tree or something, but this Flow Frog is leaping and hopping in such a way that he's like coordinating it, and like so you don't hit any branches directly, and anything that might come at you, you see these green vines extending out of its back and swatting them away from you as you charge through the brush. And,
Yeehaw!
Pertho sighs and is like, Pertho has a bad feeling about this, and then gets on behind Diz.
Barfbag, you're the one that knows where everyone's going. And you were riding with Bango, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How are you relaying directions to Bango?
Really quite solidly, actually. As you
Mhm.
can probably imagine, I am not missing turns. I am definitely not saying, "Oh wait, it was back
Mhm.
there."
Yeah, let's see about that.
I'm nailing it, nailing the directions.
Yeah, are
Sound
you?
exactly
Are you?
like a sat nav. Yeah, nailing
That
it.
sounds like
completely.
a skill check to me.
Oh no, I'm not doing very well with those, am I?
Go ahead and give me a history check
Fucking hell. Okay.
to see how well you can remember to use your phone.
17.
Oh, it's like second nature to you.
It's second nature. I think I haven't actually had the second mojito that Pertho's given me yet. I have stashed it for later.
Bad choice.
What does
I've started
Barfbag's...
realizing that we might be coming up to an important moment, so I think I maybe should be here fully in the moment to help.
Did Barfbag save any of the food from the buffet to kind of like sober them up?
Oh, yeah, but 100%. But not the production team don't know. But yeah, I did.
Oh yeah, no, of course. Like
Yeah, I've just been sneaking in some little nibbles, and every now and then.
I mean,
one for me, one for Chad Jr.
I was about to say, just as you hand a piece to Chad Jr., your gaze is caught in the distance by Chad Crushbone off screen, appearing to be like stuffing a bag of crisps like into his mouth that he like quickly like shoves into his little fanny pack and like swallows it and like runs back in front of the camera.
That's my future husband there. We're so alike.
What was that direction you just said?
Whichever way Chad is the right way. No, I
These
swear.
are North
Mango is now
Star.
in.
We're getting there. We are getting the right way,
Real
I
friend.
promise.
Is Ash's audio bad? Ash, say
Hello?
things.
Hello. Hi. Hello. This is me.
Hello.
I haven't moved anything.
Seems like you're still coming through on mine.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, alright, cool. Kit says good. Alright, cool. Flameo Hotman. Alright, cool. Sweet. So yeah, Barfbag, no problem guiding guiding Bango through these woods, and you get Bango, you get confirmatory as you like point them in the right direction.
Yes.
They just like hop through the woods.
Can I say
Slam
an
into the
aside to
ground.
camera?
Yes.
Quickly. Since this travel segment has happened, I am now actually available for voiceovers for satnavs. So if you need me, my details are flashing up on screen right now, or this is my email address. It's bath.bag@bubbles.com.
Yeah, a little panel like slides up like underneath your name.
Yeah.
Your name tag that was already there just kind of like scrolls up a little further and like adds to it at the bottom.
Correct. That's exactly how I want it to look. Not ball bag. Actually, thank you, Kit. No, none of that, thanks. And then I look around to Chad and I look at my Scryster and I remember I haven't accepted his friend request yet. And I reject it.
I'm gonna roll.
So
You reject it?
I reject it.
Oh no.
What kind of
On
mind
purpose.
game is this?
Okay.
So I can talk to him again. I got a reason to talk to him again. I got to be like, oh no. Oh
my
no.
God.
I see the
Bubbles
plan
is
here.
playing
I see the
5D
I see
chess.
the plan here. I see the plan here, and Chad's
Yeah.
definitely gonna fall for it.
That's the plan.
Hilarious.
Yep, no, I reject Chad's friend request. So next
What?
time we
Oh,
stop and I have a
no,
chance to
I
talk to him,
never
I need to
got
ask for
it.
it again. Yeah, it
never-
didn't come through.
I
How
never got
weird.
it. That's so weird.
Yeah. That's
Well, now that I've got
strange.
you,
Are you guys communicating like cross animal?
So we can all hear it, like.
I'll wait until we stop to have this conversation
That'd be
properly.
so
But-
funny. Oh my gosh.
Preparing
Okay.
myself.
You all get up to the you start seeing the vegetation start to get more and more sparse as you get further and further from where you started this little jaunt, and the terrain definitely becomes a little more rocky, a little more there's a lot more like dry land around you, and soon enough you see a clearing ahead from the trees, and like bright sunlight pouring down. It appears you are getting very close to the cliffs right now. The flower frogs have stopped leaping, and they're just kind of like steadily marching along. How would you all like to approach this further? You can see active plumes of smoke coming from the campsite, or from the distance. You can tell that there's plumes of smoke coming from the cliff, or the cliff area, like down in the ravine, as it were.
So I get off of the frog, and I notice that there is something written in the ground, like someone's done a bit of writing with their finger, and it says $45 away from £800 goal.
Oh God, what?
$800 goal. For Best Friends Animal Society, and I'm like, huh, what does that mean? And then I let everyone else do something else.
That's so weird. Wow, what is that? What ancient script is that written in? Chad, like...
Exclamation point, donate.
Exclamation point, donate. 45. Oh my gosh, thank you all so much. You are helping so many animals all across the nation. And I do believe Best Friends Animal Society is like starting to reach out into Canada and Mexico as well. So thank you all so much. Yeah, this is great. Thank you.
They are
Thank you,
rad.
thank you.
They are super cool. I got
Yeah.
Scout from Best Friends, so
Oh,
really.
personal story.
Yeah, Scout came from a super adoption event, which is one of the things where they put all of the shelters in one room in New York, and then you pick between dogs and cats, and then they make sure you're not a terrible person, and then they give you a cat. It's really good. So
We've done
that's
it.
so my baby
We've
boy
done
came
it.
from.
We did it.
We
What?
did it.
What?
$805.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Oh my
From
god.
the Grink!
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You love to
Y'all,
see it.
Thank you so much. Extra lives. Everyone's got extra lives, and we have a free wish spell. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta roleplay this now.
850?
Oh my,
Oh
yeah,
my
like it went
goodness.
up to 850 while I was freaking out.
Anonymous put it in for the goal, and then the goal was already smashed.
Oh my
850.
god. Thank you
Incredible.
so much.
Yay!
Thank you all so much. Alright, I'm doing my best to not cry. Alright. Ooh, alright. Alright, so you all are slowly approaching this ravine area, and Chad his phone starts ringing. His Scrystone starts ringing. Like bring, bring. Like,
Well, it's not me.
I don't have anything on here that makes that noise. And suddenly a large flash of light shines in his face, and he drops his Scrystone, and from it bursts forth this, what you think at first is like some kind of like projection or hologram, but this being has like a physical, if not auric, presence in your area, and it is this giant disembodied orange floating dog head. And he says, I am the best boy. I have heard of short-lived efforts to stop these crimes against the other good boys and girls. Please, take my blessing. And the head shrinks down until it becomes this little tiny bright orange coin with a big ol' smiling dog giving a thumbs up. And this coin is worth 1 wish spell.
What do we wish
Ooh,
for,
exciting.
gang?
Yeah, what does that do?
What do we wish for? I mean, I know
Uh,
what I want to wish for, but it's not going to be beneficial to the plan.
Well, do we want to use it now or?
Oh yeah, maybe we shouldn't.
We can save it for a rainy day.
We could do.
But essentially,
No.
a wish spell can automatically cast any spell of 8th level or lower.
What the fuck? That's nuts, Robin.
Or you can make some other like just kind of like a generic like wish of some kind. And typically there is like a monkey's paw situation, like there might be a drawback, like there's a chance that something will go wrong. But the best boy has granted you a worry-free wish.
My goodness, what a good boy.
Boy.
Yeah, I feel like we should save it. Otherwise, we're just going to spend it on something daft or game breaking.
Or Mrs. Crushbone might become a thing, so we need to definitely be safe with it.
All right, we make sure the coin does not go to Bubbles, and we give it to Bango.
I mean, true love trumps all,
Sorry,
doesn't it? So
I just saw Kit's comment. Can you order Wendy's with it?
Good question.
Can this coin get me a 4 for 4?
Vegan Wendy's.
Oh my god. Beyond Burger Wendy's. God, they need to get on that. Okay. Amazing. So, consensus is save it for needed opportunity.
get married to Chad Crushbone, yes.
And
Give it to
and give it to Bango. Bango has-
Bubbles, give it to Bubbles.
No. I'll protect that wish.
Great. Awesome. So you all, I assume you just kind of like shuffle towards the ledge of the ravine, and try to like scope out the encampment down below, right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
Partho's gonna pull out in his infinite cloak of nonsense.
Right.
2 binoculars, one of which he hands to Diz, and then a magnifying glass, which he hands to Bango. Like an old Sherlock Holmes detective magnifying glass, and hands it down to Bango. And he's like, "Look, lens, big, magnify."
Bango takes the lens and just kind of looks at it like this.
Everyone.
Okay, so we have a better look of the ravine now. Then
Yeah,
I should still have this umbrella, so I don't
You
really
still
have
an
anything
umbrella?
of any use right now.
The umbrella's probably
Considering-
like frayed back by now from the
Most likely. I mean, I've been carrying it for ages, and I got us all here, and yet I'm not trusted anymore, Pertho.
Why
Is
are
that
you
what this is?
still carrying it?
I didn't know what to do with it. I thought I needed to keep it. I was given a mojito to hold it, so I'm not gonna go back on my word, am I?
It's amazing. You're so steadfast.
I am.
very loyal.
So,
Mhm.
Very loyal.
I hope Chad's listening to this conversation. I am very loyal, and very steadfast. And whatever that word was you said earlier, that I'm not bureaucratic.
words in Barbag's vocabulary does she use often but has no idea what they mean?
Oh, you don't even want to know. Also, hi, best friends Twitch.
Yeah.
Hi, best friends Twitch. Hello. Welcome on in. We beat our goal.
We smashed it.
The best boy, the large orange dog deity, has just granted our party one worry-free wish that they are choosing to save for a rainy day. But yeah, everyone, please roll me a stealth check as you all are approaching this ravine.
Ooh,
Say less.
stealth.
That's good, Barf. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Is it good?
That's
Is
really
that
good.
is? I feel like.
That's great.
Why am I getting the worst rolls today?
That's really good. That's really good.
Wait,
Thank you for that.
Wait, sorry, Mango, 29? What
I rolled a
are
nat
those
20.
stats? What the fuck?
Amazing. Amazing. We have a 29 stealth from Bango, a 17 from Diz, a 15 from Pertho, and a
Don't bother
ladies...
saying it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Let's just say Bubbles was less than stealthy. Bubbles.
Too busy shouting drunkenly about Chad Mudbone and Crushbone everywhere, sorry.
As everyone is kind of like slowly shuffling into the brush and like moving towards the edge of the ravine, Barfbag is like grunting and like trying to close the umbrella, like it just won't close, and you're just like, I can't, and you're just like freaking and just like flailing this umbrella, while everyone else like starts to move ahead of you. Finally, you get it closed and get under the brush, but you have definitely made a little bit of a ruckus as you were before you got in.
I don't want to let the team down.
So you all move towards the edge and you start looking down. You see a bunch of different people, humanoid shaped people, but you see them of all species. Like you see dragonborn, you see half orcs, you see full orcs, you see elves, you see halflings, you see other gnomes. And they're all like walking around, like moving supplies back and forth between different like areas of the camp, and they all are wearing that same black vest with a huge gray stone on the back of it. And as you all are looking around, Samuel actually rubs into Diz's cheek. Let me see those for a minute. He like presses his face up against one lens and like looks down there, and then he points on the other side of your head with his tail. That's the guy. And points down at this, like, obviously the biggest physically person down there. But right now you just see the back of them, like their vest looks like stretched across their back, and they have like a much bigger stone with like these like flashes or like stitched around the center of his symbol, and his back is turned to you right now, but he's this huge muscly dude with a completely shaved head and like tattoos all over his exposed arms and all this such, and Samuel's like, that's Dirk, or whatever his name is.
Okay, so then I'm like, but he looks. Wait, was he scrawny in the photo? Am I
Yes.
misremembering? Okay, it's like, but that doesn't look anything like this guy. Who's the snack down there?
I swear that's the guy.
Okay, well then I tell everyone else about this in my language. Okay, they're probably going to be a bit of an issue then.
Yeah, they look less easy to defeat. I mean, way hotter. So, but I
Is
mean,
there a romance perk?
Well,
Well, they're poachers. We don't want to romance poachers.
no, we don't want to romance
No.
poachers.
stay tuned
Absolutely
for a
not.
future episode of short-lived
Maybe I can change
romance.
Oh no!
I legitimately have a short-lived episode written that is everyone starts as contestants on a bachelorette style dating show.
Oh
Incredible.
my god. Oh my
Amazing.
god. Is the Bachelor Chad Crushbone?
No, it is not Chad Crushbone. He is obviously the host of the show.
But can you get with Chad
Will our
Crushbone?
bachelorette choose today?
Chad Crushbone.
It's always Chad Crushbone.
Yeah. It's always Chad Crushbone.
Every contestant on that show is like, Chad Crushbone! He's like, no, you can't pick me!
Yeah, Bob
Now
Bap will
be
not be
contained.
participating in Bachelorette.
Amazing. But yeah, so
So how many people are in the ground that we can see? Just milling about.
you see to get a better look, now that Samuel has kind of pointed out the leader, you all are looking around. There are a bunch of cages that appear to be holding creatures of all shapes and sizes around this camp, and they look to be in a weakened condition, and just being like fed like basic meals to just kind of keep them like stable, essentially. And the other crew members, there appears to be roughly 30 or so people in this camp, the central camp. You can probably assume that the rest are spread amongst the forest. Yeah, 30 or so people. Those who are not feeding animals are shuffling back and forth carts of and working on these what appear to be large tree nuts. And that some people, some of the group members are like carving runes into, and like cracking them open, like carving runes on the inside, and then like putting them into like assembly buckets and things like that. And for other crewmates to like then attach back together in a certain fashion, and then like passing on to another crew to collect them all. And they're like placed in containers next to the cages of animals. But yeah, that is what you see at the moment. You do not see yet the backup regional animals that Galia said she would send your way yet. The Flower Frogs kind of confirm that like they just like nod their heads and like like they'll be here is the sentiment they're getting across to you, kind of thing.
Okay. So I'm kind of thinking what we could possibly do is half of the team do a stealth mission to try and free the animals, because that's kind of our priority, right? To get that. And then the other half of the team sort of poses a distraction, sort of like a brawl fight. What's everyone thinking? I'm clearly going to be on the distraction side.
I can help with the stealth stuff, and I can help from afar with the brawl still with my pew-pews. So I can multitask.
My stealth's not great, but I can help from afar and summon lots of squirrels and scream really loudly. So if you need me, my stealth's not great, but I'll give it another go. I have had some more crisps, and some more snacks. So I am soaking up the alcohol. So hopefully, fingers crossed, my stealth is better. Plus I have Chad Jr. as well. Chad Jr. can get into tiny spaces. Smaller
True.
spaces than I can get into.
Chad Jr.'s got pretty good sleight of hand. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur holds out his hand, and a small whirlwind of a blizzard appears on it. And he looks at Diz and he's like, I can help. Illusion, distraction.
Okay, I have a lute and a flute in my inventory.
A lute and a flute.
A lute and a flute.
So musical.
I say we do a nice, cool little dance number. We get some whirlwind, ash, perfo business going on. I can do a number, and then when they're all fully wondering what the heck is going on, I can then hit them with everything that I have.
And we'll free the animals.
Yeah.
Sounds
And then
great.
after we free the animals, we'll all gang up on them all and then kill them all.
Yes. Because
I
we
like
all
it.
have animals ourselves, right? So they could also
Except
pose.
Pertho. Pertho hasn't made a connection with any animals yet.
That doesn't
What a
surprise me.
surprise.
Thanks, everyone.
Well, you're here for Chad's demons, right?
He's literally a paranormal investigator that's also an exorcist. Why would he have animal companions? He's 800 years old. He's so ready to just cease existing at this point. You know?
Um,
You could still be nice.
Pertho-
Old angsty
Pertho-
dragon.
Yeah.
Name me
roll
one
me-
old person aside from Betty White that's nice.
I have a sticker of Betty White. She's looking at
Pertho, roll
Dolly
me.
Parton.
Roll me
Parton
an
is
Arcana check.
An Arcana check? Absolutely. With the power of Dolly Parton, my Arcana roll is 25.
Oh.
Hell yeah. As you all are getting into like planning and like deciding, okay, we're gonna go this part of the camp, we're gonna go this part of the camp, you feel a chilly touch on your shoulder.
Is it disembodied or is it just a generic chill on my shoulder?
It's just a generic chill. It feels almost like a single finger has rested on your shoulder.
And Chad's nowhere near me.
No, Chad, you look and he is checking his Nimbus account while everyone's
Okay.
making the plan.
So my hackles immediately come up, and that sort of static charge flows out again. And
Okay.
these two and again, like with no explanation to the other teammates, two steel, silver stakes appear in my hands, and I wheel around, still stealthily, obviously, wheeling around and just growling very ominously, but quite low, just to see what's there.
Gotcha. As you spin around and like stab at essentially the air, you see a little flash of shadow out of the corner of your vision, and you hear a soft "Ah!" and you follow this movement to see what looks like a little floating tree stump with eyes and a mouth carved out of it, being supported by just a shadowy body.
Mm. So I'm gonna. I assume it's not a threat, or is it? Or does it feel threatening?
It just kind of looks at you inquisitively and slowly approaches with one of its just like very soft, but they just look like little puppet hands. Like it's just like a stretch of shadow, like reaching out to you curiously.
I'm going to look at Ace. Is Ace with us still, or did Ace stay back in the village?
Ace. Oh my god, I almost forgot about Ace.
Did we
we're
leave
gonna
Ace?
say
He's
we're
my
gonna
meat
say
shield. I'm
Ace.
throwing him
We're gonna
first.
say Ace was so obsessed with like cataloging every creature he saw in the village that he is only just now catching up with you all, and he is like shoving loose papers into his like little backpack of holding, and like Spark is like running ahead of him, like looking at him like, come on.
So I'm gonna be like, child rat, do you recognize this?
Oh god. Yeah, those are poop, hold on. And he like digs through his papers and he pulls one out. He's like, "Oh, yeah, those are barkaboos."
What does it want? Do you need help? Are you in pain?
It just like cocks its head at you again and just goes, "Ah." and then starts reaching out again and like floating closer.
I'm going to slowly like reach out to the child's shoulder and pull him in front of, like directly in front of me, because obviously he's
Okay.
like what, like 5 foot, like maybe something,
Yeah.
and just pop him in front of me and be like,
Sweet.
"Child, what does it want?"
The Barkaboo pauses for a moment when Ace is pulled in front of it, but then just continues moving forward and just phases through Ace and like gets in front of you. And once it's completely passed through Ace, Ace immediately goes, "Oh, I don't feel good." And just like rushes behind some bushes.
Oh no.
And you hear some namesake noises. Yeah, it just seems very curious. You feel neither positive nor negative energy from this little being. It just seems to have kind of imprinted on you.
Hmm.
Pertho, do you need me to spit on it and see what it wants?
Ooh. No, I fear that you do not need to spit on everything to understand its motions. And
I
then
do though.
It's you though.
They literally do.
I can't talk.
Literally,
I only
literally,
communicate
it's
with
the
my
spore
brain.
thing, right? Yeah, it's
I
the
have to
spore thing.
infect you with my spores in order to communicate with you.
I don't think you have to. I don't think you have to do it to me, because I think we
I
were
already
already
did.
telepathic. I know. I already wiped it off of my my robes. Very upset. Sure. If it pleases the mushroom, if it is required, then you must spit. Ghost tree, do not be offended. It is merely custom.
I'm gonna spit
It
on the
kind
And then
of
I'm
ghost.
gonna like
looks at
hold the mushroom up. It's like in
it
his
looks at
like
you and
directly
like
at the
tilts
eye
its
line.
head. Okay. It like looks at you, like tilts its head, and then like looks at Bango.
I
And
go,
you just it just like
Yep.
the spit like flies through its like its opaque stump head, and it just like goes to the other side, but you do feel the connection like initiate. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
What would you like with my friend Pertho?
Blue.
What's your
When you put it like that,
It said blue.
Yes, I am blue. What of its tree?
It just
I
nods
think
and points back at Pertho. Blue.
I think it just likes your color.
Sorry, I just got completely derailed by Grim.
you will be named Eiffel.
Yeah, he like when Bango responds like blue, the little Barkaboo turns around and looks at Pertho and like claps its little shadow hands. Blue.
Blue. Then blue it shall be. Come, tree, do not interfere with what we are doing, but you may stay with us.
Blue. It just like flies over to you. And all this time the like cutouts for its eyes and mouth have not moved whatsoever. It's like completely showing of no emotion other than like these like shadowy arms reaching out from like a little shadow body.
Oh, what a cutie.
Oh my god, are we really 20 away from 900? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're approaching final fight. Okay. So, you all get into your positions. So remind me again, who is stealthing to save animals?
I think it's Bango and Bubbles, right?
Bango and Bubbles. Awesome.
Yeah.
And then Diz and Pertho are creating a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, mainly it's Diz. I'm just doing the lights and sound effects and visual effects, you know? Diz is really doing it on their own.
Sweet. So, can I assume that Diz and Pertho are probably going to the portion of the camp where Dirk is stationed? Probably to draw the most attention, kind of thing.
It depends. If Dirk is near the animals, then yes, because our main priority is to make sure they're not near the cages, so that the other two can get the animals out.
Well, there's like cages of animals kind of scattered throughout the camp. Yeah. So there
yeah.
are, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Great. All right. You all make your way down there. Chad and crew stealthing behind you. We're just gonna keep going off of the stealth checks you rolled earlier. Don't worry,
Oh.
Barf Bag. You're still moving silently for the time being. You're fine here.
For the time being.
You all approach the silent well, not too silent. There's like dudes just walking around cussing, like, there you go there, and bark at you, and all that. And you let's see. Bango and Barfbag, let's start with you. You all are in the portion of the camp that has a few more cages around it, and a few more boxes of these large tree nuts with these little runes inscribed on them. How are you approaching this portion of the camp?
Okay. So we're like sneaking in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is like the nearest like first cage to us? Because I think we should just try and get as many animals out at a time as possible. Like go by cage, probably. If there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, I reckon that's a good idea. I don't see why we wouldn't do that. And we've got Monkey and Squirrel to help us.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Split the load.
Awesome. Can I get sleight of hand checks from both of y'all? The guard duty is pretty sparse around here. So you could also roll me stealth checks as you do this as well.
I'll do both.
Terrible sleight of hand.
My sleight of hand was 19.
Cool.
And my stealth was 25.
Sweet.
Why am I getting the worst ones?
Awesome.
This is rigged.
Barfbag, you are taking twice the time that Bango is with the locks that you approach. And you are cursing every step of the way. With each and every broken lockpick is another swear. And it gets to a point where I don't think Barfbag, I think Barfbag's too distracted to see this, but Chad is like behind Robbie and Reggie who are filming you. He's like, oh, that's a new one. I'm like keeping track of all the curses you're like slinging at the lock that's not opening.
You better not be trying to trademark them.
You don't know what he's doing. It's a different notebook. It's a different notebook, a discernibly different notebook from the cocktail one he was writing in earlier.
Okay.
But you don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means. Maybe he thinks that that's how he can fall in love with me, by knowing all of my swear words.
Great. Bango, you are unlocking these one after another. And once you unlock and move on, Bingo is like ushering the animals out and like leading them out of the little camp. And Chad is just like giving encouraging squeaks to Barfbag. And he's rushed over to one of the things and he tries to get one open and like tries to help, but it's just not working. It's just not working. His little claws just aren't good enough to work the lock. Eventually you do get them all open, but it does take you a good bit of time. Ash, that's disgusting.
I'm trying to type on the phone. I've gone and ball bagged myself now. I was doing so well. I managed to get through the whole stream. Fuck!
You all, sorry, the two of you there are making quick work of these of these cages, but every now and then you do hear what sounds like a crow cawing above your heads. You just, every now and then you hear
Okay.
I dislike this crow.
cut away to Diz and Pertho. How are you approaching this portion of the camp? Just audaciously?
Pertho is staying
You're
largely
muted,
out of
Connie.
sight.
Connie, you're muted. There
Sorry.
you go.
I'm gonna kind of like get to where like a good middle section of like, you know, a nice little bit where everyone can see me, and all of a sudden I take out my loot and I start going with the help of hopefully Vash's distraction-y. What are they again, Pertho?
Minor illusions.
With your
I'm
help of your
casting-
illusions. Carry on, sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying I'm casting minor illusions. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay.
alright. I start playing the lute. Yo, listen up. Here's the story
Oh,
about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And then the whirlwinds are going, and all day and all night. And everything he sees is just don't poach things, please. And then I get into song and dance, and hopefully people start looking and be like, "What the? What's going
yeah.
on?"
Give me a performance check.
Where does that live? Oh, found it.
In the center tower. There you go.
Thank you. 27.
Nat 20! Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Amazing. Amazing. At first, there's like a few of the grunts. They're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then like a few like stop them. I'm like, no. Let her play. And they'll like start clapping their hands in time with the music, and they're like at like the light show that Pertho's putting on, I guess. And it is drawing a crowd. Like most of the camp is like gathering around. $10 away from 900. And most of the camp is gathering around this little concert that you're putting on, and you keep on going, and then all of a sudden you hear a much louder clap above even your own music, and it's just and the rest of the grunts go silent, and they separate, and from this crowd comes this hulking man of a human, wearing no shirt beneath his black team vest, and just like these tweet leather pants that go down to these big black boots, and he steps through the crowd with this big ol' swagger one way to another, his muscles glistening in the twilight of the evening sun, and he goes, "You smell that, boys? Do you smell what the stone has been brewing? Welcome, our new little friends. We, been knowing you've been coming for a little bit now. Couple of birdies saw one of your little friends with an umbrella earlier. Don't worry, they'll be taken care of in good time. But in the meantime, I think it's time for time. I've been saying that too much, I just got carried away, sorry. Oh. Hey, sorry. Dirk the Stone Jameson steps in front of you all and says, "I think it's time for a rumble!" And he reaches down to his belt line and he grabs two of these large tree nuts that you all saw being ushered around and like worked on, and throws them into the air, and they burst open with a magical light, and from them spawn two creatures. As they land heavily and hit the ground, one of them is this huge gray creature with 4 arms, like rawr, and just like growls at all of you, these huge muscles, and then another one, this like almost like armored dinosaur looking creature lands on the ground, and all of the grunts form essentially a fight pit around Diz and Pertho, and these creatures, along with Dirk the Stone Jameson. Cut back to Barf Bag and Bango. You all are making your way through the cages, unlocking different things as you go. You start seeing guards like tap each other on the shoulder and like point in another direction and run away together, heading towards where you assumed Diz and Pertho were going. So you clear out this section and like all empty all the animal cages like in waves as you go, and it gets to a point where you're right on the edge of the camp, and you are there just in time to hear Dirk yell, "Let's get ready to rumble!" And from behind you, the earth starts to give way, like underneath your feet, and from underneath it come these 2 large rock creatures. They just appear to be made of rock with faces on them, and they from directly underneath you launch you into the air towards the fight pit. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Got this bath bag.
Great. Oh my god. I'm just gonna down a mojito quickly.
First nat 20 of the night. Let's see it.
Yes,
No, but not
Hey,
too bad.
not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. 21.
Okay, what does it look like when you both gracefully, or however you like, land in the middle of the fight pit as these creatures are summoned?
I still had the umbrella, so I glide down like Mary Poppins.
Amazing. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that because you're just a gnome with an umbrella, and I'm just gonna let it happen. That's amazing. Good. Good.
I kind of fall in there and like land like on my feet but down, like all like mysterious like, and then I like spin my little gun and like stand up slowly, and I'm like, all right,
Amazing.
I'm ready.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
I got 17.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I got 32.
Hey, Bubbles!
Bloody
Same head.
hell.
Golly
Give
day.
the fuck up with this. I'm having the worst luck.
Golly day, Bubbles. Golly day. Alright.
I've never been so stressed to roll these
Bingo!
dice
What was
before.
your base roll?
18. And then plus 14.
Oh,
I cannot believe your initiative is plus 14. That's disgusting. It's actually repugnant.
actually ridiculous. I need to look at the math because I know that like it's right. I know it's right, but I need to look at like what's making. No, wait. I think I know. You gave yourself alert. You gave yourself alert, didn't you?
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that raises your initiative by 5.
Let me look at my feet.
So your initiative is typically just your dexterity score or dexterity bonus. So for most people, like Pertho, that's just a +4. Gunslingers, like what Bango is, get a bonus to their initiative based on their wisdom score. So that's another bonus. And then they took the feat alert, which gives them another +5 to initiative.
Gross.
Broken. Absolutely. The only thing that would make it worse is if you multi-classed into a Gloomstalker Ranger, which honestly would be in character for a Myconid, which gives you another bonus to your initiative based on your wisdom. So
That'd be nutty.
Just roll around with a casual plus 18 to initiative.
Darn
ridiculous.
tootin'.
Okay, so 32, Bango. And a 17 for Diz. And Pertho has a 9. And so does Barfbag. Let's see
9.
about Dirk. Armwin. So that's a terrible name. I almost just said Muscle Man. All right. You know who else has a Pokemon reference? My. Okay. Okay. Dirk is not going first. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, best friends. Best friends watch regular show confirmed. Incredible.
Yes, my mom. Yes, confirmed. Fantastic. So good. Okay. Great. And all the grunts are going to respect the fight pit, and it's just going to be Dirk, his creatures, and y'all. Great. Bango, you're up.
Okay. I want to try and use, because I'm assuming there's a bunch of people around me, so I want to try and use piercing shot to like shoot multiple people
Okay. Yeah.
with my
Yeah. If you just want to start taking out crowd members, yeah, sure.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
would I still get 4 like shots with
Oh
using
yeah, you
piercing
can
shot?
still. Yeah, you can
Okay.
still. Yeah.
Cool. So
I
I'm
think
just gonna...
so. Your shots, your like special shots are applied to one of your attacks.
Okay.
So like every time you use one, it's applied to only one, unless it says otherwise in the description.
Okay. What did it... I don't remember what it says. Yeah, it says when you make a firearm attack.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh my god! Holy crap!
I got
Okay.
a 24, a 31, a 28, and what's the last one? 23.
Can they miss? Can they miss? Can they miss though?
I'm a perfect shot, baby. I can't miss.
Amazing. Tell me who you're aiming at.
Well, I'm obviously gonna be like looking for Dirk, because he's the main target.
Well, Dirk-
but right
Dirk
now,
is,
I'm
like-
just
Dirk-
shooting bitches.
Yeah, Dirk is just straight up like flexing at y'all and like getting ready to give orders to his creatures to attack y'all. And
Okay.
you can tell that these creatures are similarly red-eyed, like the serpent terror you saw earlier. But these seem to be much calmer and directly under the control of Dirk.
Okay. I'm gonna try and aim the piercing shot to get some of the little guys out of the way, since I noticed their eyes, and so I don't want to hurt them the most. But most of my shots are gonna be at Dirk.
Okay.
If I can do that.
Okay. Cool. Sweet. So, go ahead and roll damage for 2 of those.
Okay. The first one is 11. And the second one is also 11.
Also 11. Sweet. All right. So the way I do critical hits is that you get the maximum possible roll plus your modifier, and then you roll the dice again. So in this case, we are going to say that 6 you rolled for one of those is going to be the extra roll. So you did essentially 11 plus 10, so 21 damage on your critical hit. And we're gonna say that's one that hit Dirk. And you see that pierce his shoulder. He's oh, that's never gonna heal right. And he just like flexes out of it and like takes the hit. Great. He takes 21 damage. Damn. All right.
Take that, jerk.
Robin just
Blamio.
added 50 hit points to it.
Right.
Like, oh, this is gonna be rough.
No, like he'll have as much hit points as time allows. Uh, sweet. Your he also takes the 11 points from the other damage, dropping him down to this number. Sweet. So you are you fire off these rounds and shoot down a couple of ricochets as well into the crowd. You see a couple of these grunts just drop. Like they just immediately drop dead. You just like pew pew. The two you fire directly at Dirk, like he kind of like tries to dodge him until he like takes a wound. But the two you fire like out into the crowd is just like pow pow dropped. Poachers gone.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Now it is Diz's turn.
Okay, so I still have the loot in my hand, so I kind of like you know the guy with many arms?
Yeah.
The monster guy with arms. I kind of like, alright. I throw my loot, like just bang in his face. I don't care if it breaks. It's not really my loot. I just found it in the beach ages ago. I get my steel heart knuckles out, sort of like I've been meaning to do this all day, and I start getting ready to attack. I want to pound this man with my
Hell
fists.
yeah. Start throwing those blows.
Yes. Yeah, do I have to roll for that?
Yeah, sorry.
Just
So
double-checking.
on your actions screen, go ahead and hit the +9 next to your steel heart knuckles.
Okay. 15.
That hits. This thing is not wearing armor.
Okay, and am I
if-
able to like grapple?
If all of your
hold it?
attacks are going on to this one guy, you can go ahead and roll your second attack now. So go ahead and hit that same button again.
All right. 11.
Okay, that one does not hit. He kind of like swipes that one away.
Okay.
And if you'd like, you can use a key point to attack 2 more times.
How often can I use key points?
You have 12 of them.
Oh yeah, then I'll do that then. So I just hit him, do that twice.
Yeah. To do it 2 more times.
15, 25.
Hell yeah. Was that 25? Oh yeah. Sweet. 16. Sweet. Awesome. Yeah, so those both hit. Go ahead and hit your damage button 3 times.
Did I do it? Do I need to put a number?
No. Okay, so next to your steel heart knuckles, next to that +9, there's a
Oh, I see that
yeah,
button.
there you go. Do that 3 times. That should, yeah. There it goes.
7, 11.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be lucky 7s. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's 14, 25 points of damage. Hell yeah. He is wailing on this creature. He's like, like trying to block him, but you're just like, bah, 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 bah.
Order.
Let's see, that's this many hit points left. Okay. Alright, sweet. It is going to immediately use its reaction to retaliate. It like takes all of your hits on it, like one after another, and then once you've like finished your combo, it like throws an arm out to kind of like push you back a little, and then like does a spinning lariat at you. So he's gonna roll to attack with his react. That's a nat 20.
Fuck. Fuck.
That's a
Ow.
nat 20. Fun times. Okay. So,
Is this the end of Diz? Guys, you know that wish. Just think of me.
okay.
We got some extra
We've
lives.
got loads of
Frank.
extra
You're good.
lives, haven't we?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we got a few extra lives. I think we have at least 5 extra lives.
Okay.
Easy.
Plus, you've got
all right.
110. You're built like a tank, Scale Skin.
You take... Yikes. 42 points of damage.
Okay.
That's
Right, they-
abusive.
I have 68 health.
Fine.
All right.
It's fine. You'll be
Sweet.
fine.
Chad's like amongst the crowd of grunts. He's like, "Don't forget if you need a potion."
Yeah.
At any point, you can use a bonus action to ask Chad for a potion, and he'll toss you one.
That's nice.
How many hit points? How many hit points do potions revive?
These potions restore 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Okay. Can I ask the potion on my next turn? Do I have to wait till then?
Yeah, because your turn's no, actually, you've used your bonus action already.
Yeah.
You did that to do your extra punches. So,
Okay.
okay. Now it is Pertho's turn.
So I'm gonna look around.
Sorry. Koshi got me the DBZA reference. Censoring.
Pertho's gonna look around. Does it look like the asshole main muscly man? Is he concentrating a lot, or is he seemingly not
Dirk?
casting anything? Yeah.
No, he's not casting anything. He released these creatures from those tree nuts, and
Yeah.
and then just prepped himself to attack as well.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to look at Bubbles and be like, I told you that umbrella would come in handy. And then I'm going to look at Diz and be like, I need you to do something for me. If I die, I need you to kill Chad. He's a party demon, and he will bring about the end of the entire world as we know it. And then
I'm not a demon! It's like shouting from the crowd.
And then using one of my like toe claws to start drawing arcane sigils on the ground. I'm just gonna like shut my eyes and focus entirely on Dirk and cast Phantasmal Killer, which is basically where
Okay.
I'm going to rip into Dirk's brain, find a nightmare, manifest that nightmare in real life, and then deal 4d10 of psychic damage to him.
Oh my goodness. All right,
Assuming it goes well.
Which saving throw do I need to make on this?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay.
Yes. It's a
Okay.
Wisdom 17.
Okay.
And you have to do it every turn, otherwise you become frightened for the duration of your turn.
If I fail the first one.
You roll once per turn, your wisdom, and when it's over 17 it breaks the spell immediately, but I roll 4d10 every turn until you break
Every
the spell.
turn it fails.
And
Got
you're
it.
frightened, yeah.
Got it. Amazing. All right. Wisdom save. Yeah, no, he didn't make it.
Oof, sorry.
Yeah, what does it look like inside his mind?
So
what do you think Dirk the Stone Jameson's greatest fear is?
So I dig into his mind and I start like putting my tendrils, my talons deep within his smooth brain, poking around for a particularly juicy nightmare that he's had. And I found the time that he wet the bed once because he was bullied in school. And the reason that he's going after all these animals is because he is afraid of them and he thinks that if he controls them that then he's somehow the alpha because he's a very weak, insecure man. And I just basically manifest his old gym teacher, who is this very crabby Madame Trunchable kind of figure, and she's there with this huge truncheon and a ring of animals around him, like snarling, like they're rabid, like they're going to tear him apart any minute.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
Like
Cool.
Pertho is not a well balanced dragon. Pertho has his own issues going on.
Great. So this is what happens. Go ahead and roll your damage while I'm talking about this.
Yes.
So the stone like looks so confident, like getting himself all pumped up, getting ready to like he's like tapping his elbow a bunch. None of you know what that really means. He just keeps doing it, and like it makes the grunts get really hype. And he also looks at his buddies and like raises his eyebrow every now and then, and they all like freak out. But like all of a sudden he like looks back towards y'all and he makes eye contact with Pertho for a split second, but in that moment his entire facade just drops. And like his muscles go relaxed, his face goes dumb, he's like, but coach, I like the puppies. And he like you see him like start crying. Yeah, how much damage did he take? 29 points of psychic damage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They're going ham. Okay. Sweet. That's a lot of damage. Amazing. Barf Bag, you're up.
Right. Well, on the back of that, I wasn't really sure what to do. But on the back of that, Barf Bag is going to use Phantasm Force and create an illusion of a bunch of really cute puppies who all just want to like get all over. What's his face? I can't. His name has escaped. Dirk. There we go. Dirk. They push him over and they like start licking him and they're wagging their tails and they're like yelping and they're being really cute and nice to him, and you know they're gonna try with the power of love and puppy, the power of puppy, to try and make Dirk realize that you don't have to be such a bastard.
Oh my goodness.
They're not the bad guys. The Pertho's the fucking bad guy, but they're not. So
two magic people have two very different approaches to this. Like,
well, in for what it's worth, I wouldn't have known about his fear had you not done what you did. However,
I saved a sea serpent right at the start of this game. I avoided death very early on.
I feel like you're just trying to use that. I don't think you can just use that as like, oh, I might be a bastard now, but I wasn't
One time you stopped a sea serpent.
I'm
like
just
a
saying,
get out a bastard free guy. No.
I don't know why you're being nice to all these poachers, Grim. They're evil, and they've trapped animals.
He's got a sad origin story. He's just misunderstood. We're saving all the animals anyway, so we just need to get through to him, and then he can be a nice person. Okay? Not everyone needs to be completely destroyed and broken.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Fair.
So I just go pew.
Okay. Go pew.
You
He fails his saving throw for your phantasmal force. So okay, so this is what happens. Pertho, your magic maintains. You can tell that you will continue to do mental harm to this person, but the aspect of your illusion has been completely rearranged. Just as these snarling animals were about to leap and attack Dirk, they morph into these tiny little puppies, and they just like they fall all over him, and it makes him fall over, and he like falls over in real life, and he like starts like flailing like on his back. He's like he's like cry laughing because he's like he's like just coming out of the initial trauma to like all these all these puppies, like licking him all over, but he's still like being worn down mentally. So both of your spells will continue, but the illusion itself has been manipulated to him being very cutely attacked by puppies.
Yeah, so that could have gone one of two ways, really. It could have been that he absolutely hated the puppies and tried to get rid of them, and it could have been even worse, actually.
Honestly, if it weren't for his like weakened state already from the first spell, he may have like just ran away.
Oh,
See
thank
that,
goodness. I
Pertho?
thought you were about to
That's
say he
too
was gonna
much.
kick a puppy or something. I was like, please, Robin, no.
No,
Oh, that's too far
no,
for you, is it, Pertho? That's too far
way
for you,
too
is
far.
it?
Way too
Right,
I
far,
would
okay.
not.
bro.
I would
Just
not
trying to
have
figure
done
out the boundaries
I would
of
not
what's
have
good for
done
you
that.
and what's bad.
Animals fine, poachers not fine. You know, bad people bad. But Pertho does turn to you and just sort of nods and goes, "Nice," like that.
Hmm. Bubbles kind of side eyes Pertho and goes, "You're not that nice." I mean, I'm fine with killing people, but mentally destroying them is a whole different level, you know? Like,
Wait,
So
I'm
it's
fine with murder.
yeah.
it's Dirk's
Excuse murder.
it's
You can
Dirk's turn.
Draw the
I
line.
draw the line.
When they're
Draw
poachers.
the line. Dirk has failed his saving throws for this. This large muscle mountain of a man is just giggling and crying on the ground this turn. The muscly four-armed creature is actually just kind of like standing and staring at Diz like it's waiting for something. And and similarly, the large like armored like dinosaur looking creature off to the side has not made a move yet. It seems like it has a very intimidating face and like its eyes are still like glowing red, but it hasn't made an attack. And meanwhile, Dirk is on the ground. It goes back to Bango.
Okay. The puppies has me very confused on what's happening now.
And that's all an illusion. And
I know.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
do we know that happened? Because we're just like
not really,
think you can
no.
see it.
we just saw
No.
the guy just be like, ah.
So
for no
we're
Yeah,
not
you
reason.
saw
seeing
him
puppies?
burst
He's
into
like,
tears and be very afraid, and then suddenly
Yeah.
start giggling and like fall backwards.
And then
Yeah.
Bubbles and Perfo having like a confrontation, and we're like, we missed something here.
Mum and Dad are fighting again.
The crowd of grunts are all like their chance of like kind of decrease, like yeah. We're still winning. And they're all just kind of looking around.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, it's Bango's turn. The crowd is becoming a little concerned about their boss's state currently. And yeah, you see a couple of them just like start backing away from the edges of the crowd and just like sprinting in the opposite direction. Bango, since it's your turn, go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
I can do that. It's gonna be 16.
Cool. Sweet. That's definitely plenty. You hear in the distance like a what's the here we go. Yeah. As the fight is going on, the sun is setting more and more, and it's becoming more dusk. And the camp has like lights around, like artificial lighting and flames around to light the area. But as it becomes darker, you start hearing something that's very familiar to you, and it's the screech of bats.
coming from?
You look up and you can see shadows in the sky that like kind of pass over the moon as it's rising, that are indeed bat shaped, but you can't tell if they're large because they're just so close to you or if they're just large.
Okay. Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna telepathically like let my party know that there's some bats, like something's batty going on. Um, I don't know what to do about it though. So
No, that's fine. That was just kind of to make you aware of something that was
okay.
that's happening.
Cool. Well, I'll alert them to it with my little brain power since they've had my spit on them. And then I think I'm gonna do the only thing I know how to do. I'm gonna keep shooting because that's all I know how to
Cool.
do. So, but I'm gonna use on one of my shots that's meant for Dirk. I'm gonna use Adept Marksman,
Okay.
so I can try and like get him precisely.
Yeah. Go for it.
Cool. I forgot I had to hit buttons.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 24.
Amazing.
13. Banco's solution for everything is just to go pew pew.
Just pew pew. Pew pew
Just pew
everything.
pew.
I imagine like there's probably some grunts who are like getting concerned about Dirk and are like reaching for their own like pistols and crossbows and such, and Bango's just like and just like picking them off like one by one.
The ones that are seeming like they still want to fight us, those are the ones that I'm targeting. The ones that are backing away, I'm not going to try and shoot them. But anyone that puts their hands on their weapon, I'm immediately shooting their hand off of their weapon.
Amazing. Yeah, no, that's great. That's great.
I
Awesome.
rolled 3 24s and a 21.
Yeah, you hit everything you want to.
I don't know what damage I should roll.
Yeah, you're rolling the
Just
right
all of
one.
them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just keep rolling.
Yeah, just roll all of them.
Rolling.
Sweet. And how many of these bullets are going to Dirk?
2 of them. We'll say 2 again.
2 of them. All right, cool. And what does your special shot do?
It says you learn trick shots that enhance a firearm attack in some way. I gain 3 grit points that regain after short rest. I regain 1 if that doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's like,
and it says or you deal a killing blow to a significant threat, and then it says
how to
at
get them
discretion.
Yeah, that's how to get them back. I just want to see what that one in particular does. Adept Marksman is what you used, right?
Yeah, your saving throws for trick shots have a DC of 17.
Here we go.
Oh, so I guess it would have made it a trick shot. So one of them would have been different.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Adept Marksman is like what the ability is called, and then your trick shots are disarming shot, dazing shot, deadeye shot, piercing shot.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I guess they'll use the disarming shot for the people who are pulling out their weapons.
Okay, sweet. Perfect. Yeah, okay,
So
yeah.
that would be
like,
2 of them, and they would 2 of them.
Yeah, the 2 you hit like automatically like drop their guns and like freak out and like start taking off with the others. Because you like shoot it out of their hands, all quick draw style. Where are we at? Did I miss more donations?
No, Sarah came in and pointed that out.
Oh, so Sarah just came in and saw it. Yes. All right, cool.
Getting hyped with Sarah.
I can't believe we hit 900, y'all. Oh my goodness. Okay. So yeah. You shoot them out of their hands and like drop them and they start running away. As you see like one running in the distance, like one of the ones you just like shot their gun out of their hand, he's running away. You see one of those huge shadows drop and you see this gigantic bat that has like a like 6-meter wingspan, like drop down and pick this guy up and fly off with him. And after that one drops, you see all these other huge bat creatures start flying down and like grabbing poachers and flying off with them. And they start scattering. This is likely the help Galia had sent in your direction.
Hey. Heck yeah.
Sweet. It is Diz's turn.
Okay. Did any of the bats pick up stone then?
No, he's still on the ground next to 2 unmoving creatures.
Okay, so I think we've pretty much figured out that he is the one controlling the creatures, so it seems pointless to fight them anymore. They're kind of chill.
Yeah, they almost look like frozen in place because they're just
Okay.
like, yeah.
I'm trying to think what I have right now. I guess the only thing I can think of is just doing what Bango was doing and just try and help fight the other people that were still
Well-
trying to put up a fight.
Well, like, the spell is still ongoing. You all could, like, try to, like, tie Dirk up or something. Like, he's basically incapacitated for the time being.
Okay.
If y'all like, you can, like, work together, start tying him up now that the crowd is kind of scattering from the bats or something like that. What would you like to do?
So he had those balls that he put the monsters in. Is it possible for us to put him in one of those?
You could sure try.
Taste of his own medicine.
You could sure try.
He
There
can
are
be his own
crates.
puppet
There are crates
monster.
of completed ones of these tree nuts nearby.
Then I would like to do that so that we have him in one place, and I'm totally not going to take him home. Nothing like that.
Amazing. Okay. Great. Okay, you just like go over, you grab one of these tree nuts. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Just roll a d20 for me. So in the bottom left hand, this time I know it's my left. The bottom left hand of the screen, there's a little dice.
Oh yeah.
You can
To
choose
everyone roll.
Yeah.
4.
4. All right, great. He's gonna do this at disadvantage. He is not in any shape to oppose it.
What is it?
So,
No.
shout out to the 2 crew, everybody. For those of you who get that reference. He rolled a 2 to your 4. So you go over and you take this tree nut. It's got like a little button, it looks like, on the front of it, and you just kind of poke into his forehead, and these runes scatter over his body all of a sudden, and you see him go, wait, what? And he's sucked into a beam of light inside of the tree nut as it cracks open, sucks him in, and seals shut. It shakes a few times in your hand, but eventually it makes a soft boo and settles.
Da, 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 da.
Da-da-da-da!
I looks at Des and is like, did you just cram a man into a nut?
Got a pocket boyfriend.
Incredible.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Amazing.
No.
I'll just like jump at anybody else who's like looking like they want to fight us now that their leader's gone.
Yeah, we're kind of like, what?
What? Yeah, no,
Come on,
all of
then.
them see you willing to put real people inside of these tree nuts and start running. Like they take and pretty much everyone who like runs away is met by a wall of more of those flow frogs with their vines outstretched, just grabbing them up and like hanging them up in trees and such. You hear Bango, you hear more crows. Actually, you hear more a whole murder actually starts coming in, and you see descending from this murder, strapped in with like parachute harnesses, are agents Green and Verde as they lower themselves into the ravine, being dropped down by this murder of crows, and they still wearing their sunglasses, even though it's dusk. And it's like, all right, seems the situation here is getting under control. Good job, everyone. Your accounts will be forwarded the full amount from today's mission. That is 3,000 gold pieces each into your Nimbus bank accounts.
Not bad.
Chad, I believe we are done here. Yeah, get out of here, you stiff pants! It's time to party! What up, everybody? It's me again, Chad Crushbone. That was a wild and friggin' crazy fight, but it's time to party again. These poachers are all wrapped up, literally, some of them. Now, let's find out what's in store for us back at the beach. You all are paraded back through the forest to the same beach you were at before, that's been completely renovated from the serpent terror attack earlier. Everything is back in its proper place. There is now a brand new stage erected nearby that has a cover band playing all your favorite 20x9x songs, and they are just going ham. The sodas and water and drinks are flying, and there's fresh food. Everybody is dancing and partying. And what do each of you do as you get back to the party, starting with Barfbag?
I run up to Chad and I say that I lost his friend request and I would like it again, please. This time I am like 10 mojitos in. Fresh mojitos since we got to the party.
Chad has been drinking since the adventure ended. Ever since you stopped your conversation with the FPI, he has been like downing mojito cans that he has been keeping in his pouch this entire time.
Wow, man after my own heart, apparently.
Oh yeah, these are my ride-alongs.
Your ride-alongs, okay. I seem to have lost your friend request and not come through.
Oh no! Here, I'll send it again. And here, let me watch you accept it. And he like leans in real close and like pushes his shoulder into yours so he can like see you accept the friend request.
Don't get so close. I accept it. Have a big sniff.
Just get that Crushbone musk.
And I say, I look forward to you sending me those articles that you said you were going to send me. It's been really nice seeing you again, Chad. I'm sure we'll run into each other again.
Yeah, no worries. I'll see you around the party.
I hope so.
Amazing. He gives you the classic Crushbone wonk, and with that signature tusk glisten. As he walks away and joins the party. Amazing. Bango.
Go back to sitting at the bar, mysteriously drinking my drinks quietly while I wait for the next bandits that I can pew pew.
Amazing.
And that's it. I'm a simple character. I'm a simple creature.
Diz.
The Fight Club arena that I had made earlier that no one wanted to be a part of.
Oh no,
now
it is full now.
Yeah, everyone wants to be my mate, and we've all like, you know, we're doing like little fights and stuff, and I'm just telling everyone the rules, and I'm literally living my best life because everyone wants to fight me.
Amazing.
In the pit.
I'm gonna say, Chad dragged back a bunch of discarded Team Stone vests, and a bunch of the fighters for your fight club have taken them and drawn big smiley faces on all of them, and have like adapted it into their like club vests.
Fight clothing.
Yeah. Because your friendship is solid.
Solid as a stone.
Amazing. And Pertho.
So Pertho's been like shuffling around the buffet table as per usual, and you see him kind of like pull something out of his robe and fiddle around with the buffet table, and he looks up and he sees that Bubbles and Chad have stopped talking, so he walks over to Bubbles and he hands her a bag of holding, and he's like, "Thank you, sorcerer, for reminding Pertho that humans do have feelings. Pertho has been alone in investigations for years and will try to be better," and hands you this bag of holding. Inside is nothing but mojito cans, like hundreds and fucking hundreds of mojito cans.
All
inside this bag of
64
holding.
cubic feet and 500-pound carry limit of this bag of holding is
Correct.
full of mojito cans.
Oh, look at
Correct.
that character arc. We love a redemption arc.
Yay!
Aw.
Amazing.
And then he points to the fight club and he's like, "Should we go pick mushroom and watch fight?"
Let's do it, Pertho. Let's go.
And as you say that, there's a loud rumbling and an explosion from behind us, and clam chowder is now raining down on the beach. And he's like, "Good, let's go." And that's it.
The long con. Oh my god. With raining clam chowder from the skies and cheering crowds with their mouths raised to the heavens wide open, Chad approaches the camera. "Well, everybody, we've done a lot of good here today on Short Lived. We saved a bunch of animals and had a lot of fun. Thank you all for being here, and we'll see you next time with a brand new set of adventures and a brand new quest here on Short Lived." But credits. Hey!
Yay!
It was so good, Robin.
Thank you,
Oh my goodness.
Robin.
Thank you, Robin.
Thank you
Robin.
all. Thank you, all of you. Thank you all so much. Thank you all players. Thank you, chat, for this wonderful, wonderful first outing for Short Lived. This was beyond my expectations. Thank you all so much. Real quick, let's go back around. Grim, where can we find you?
Twitch.tv/Grim7ers and twitter.com/Grim7ers_.
Malore.
Twitch.tv/Malore with 3 R's, and that's where I am everywhere.
Connie.
Twitch.tv/Connie Koo, and on Twitter it's Koo with 2 U's.
And Ash.
Twitch.tv/ArcaneAsh0. There's no E in Ash. But also, thanks to the mods for keeping us all
Yes,
safe.
thank you, mods, so much. You all did an amazing job in here today, keeping everyone safe. I really appreciate it. You all are the best. We raised so much money today, y'all. Oh my goodness, we raised $900. We raised $100 over our goal. The charity will be active for another week until next Saturday at noon East Coast time, 5 p.m. British Standard. So please let people know they can still donate, and I will share the link on Twitter as well. Thank you all so much, and have a lovely rest of your Saturday, Sunday. Thank you all, and see you next time on Short Lived. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.